Howdy everybody, welcome to the start of a stream. You're here at the beginning. Thank you for joining, thank you for clicking. We are back after an extended four days away? Oh goodness, where has the time gone? Today's gonna be a slightly sick stream. It's gonna be so sick. So I am still kinda sick, a little bit. It's like a very light sickness. In fact, it's probably a mistake for me to even stream today, because I'm gonna end up making it worse. But we're doing it anyway. Because I couldn't just sit there and twiddle my thumbs for a fifth day. So this might be a shorter one, because I'm still fighting through a cough, which I am trying to keep under control using the power of mental fortitude. And also, just like the weirdest sore throat that I've ever had. It's not particularly painful, but it's just kind of there and happened to be hitting the part of the throat that is activated when I speak and project my voice into a microphone. So I kind of feel like I have to constantly clear my throat and then occasionally just do a little hacking cough, you know, not a big deal. So I'll try and mute appropriately. So it's just kind of like a weird light blanket of sickness. I haven't been running a fever or anything like that. Don't have the normal aches and pains that are associated with cold and flu, just kind of like a light headache. Depending on how much I've been coughing, more coughing equals more headache. So if I had to give it like a sick rating of 0 to 10, 10 being the worst, 0 being normal, I'd say I'm like at a 2.5. It's kind of just like a constant annoyance. Just needling enough to like get in the way of daily activities. Just enough for you to go out in public and then start like coughing a lot and everyone just assumes you're deathly ill and gonna get them sick, you know? Just right over that threshold. So I can't do anything. But anyway, thank you for the well wishes, gamers. Like I said, this might end up being like a slightly shorter stream today, depending on how things go. I am drinking coffee, even though I'm pretty sure that coffee and caffeine are not great for coughs, because my addiction to caffeine is greater than the ailment that I am currently undergoing. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thank you for sharing. But anyway, that's why I've been gone the last couple days. It kind of has been honestly going on since last week. Like the last couple streams last week, it was sort of creeping up, and I just thought, oh, maybe my voice is a little sore. Maybe maybe I've just been yapping too much. It'll probably go away over a 2-day weekend. And then it just kind of got worse. Don't laugh, I'm gonna cough. Yeah, don't laugh. No, nobody say anything funny on this stream or else I'm gonna cough. Oh, we don't have to worry about any of that. We are in no danger from this chat. Thank you, Fargman, for 87 months. Appreciate the tier 2 sub. Thanks for the double. Cybersade also back. What's up, Cybersade? Thanks for 54 months. Papa Joe is assembling. Thanks, dude. Crather gifting a sub to Tay-Tay. Welcome back, both of you. Dragobot is assembling. Hi, Dragobot. Poison BL's ready for some play some blackjack. Time and place. Name it. Bode, thank you for the E-sub. Appreciate Prime. Hello, Coffinberry. Thanks for streams, streamer. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Me too, because it's just kind of a little thorn in my side right now. Hummus says anything funny. You did it. You said anything funny. I hate choking on water in public and being like, I'm not sick, I'm just dying. Yeah, it's totally different. Sometimes you just forget how to do basic bodily functions. Sometimes you figure out that your subconscious motor functions are asleep at the wheel and you gotta step in. Manual. I'm just gonna turn the camera on and mute the microphone, and we'll just have a silent stream today. I'll just stare at the screen and click furiously looking for copper. Which is exactly what we have to do today, is find a bunch of copper. I'm aware that Terra Invicta 1.0 is out, but I'm not quite done in Vintage Story. We'll see how today goes. I also saw that, people will complain about anything, including me. Did you guys, I wouldn't call this drama or controversy. Maybe drama is a fitting word. The Dwarf Fortress art drama. I can't believe they got bullied by Dwarf Fortress fans into redoing all of their animal portrait artwork. Dwarf Fort added a bunch of art for different animals in the game, and people were like, this sucks, and forced them to redo it. They just wouldn't stop talking about it, so they redid all of them. For a game that didn't even have any art for 20 years. You could just play the ASCII version. So now they've been spoiled. They had it too good for too long. Still Christmas here, and it will be for a while. Till I decide to suffer an allergy attack for a full day again to put all the Christmas stuff up. Here's the art. So the left, I guess, is what they had. The panda one's the best one. This is a straight downgrade. The bunny one is way better too. Cat one's better. I could live without the dog and horse, but I don't hate them. Yeah, I like the bear a little better. Polar bear a little better. I will say the unicorn looks mutated in the first one. It looks like someone punched it in the eye. And it has a lump on the eye. And it's also drooling and it has a neck vein. So I'm kind of scared of this unicorn. I like the bat better. And the rat's pretty good too. So I hope they keep the OG one so you can, did they keep them where you could toggle? I ask that folks be more kind to the dev team in future feedback. Look what you did, Dwarf Fortress fans. I knew you were problematic. The devs are having to ask you guys to stop being so mean. I also want to clarify that we do not use generative AI. Why would you think any of these were made with generative AI? AI can't make this. These actually have personality. I like the second row as well. If those were just the first ones that came out, I think this is good pixel art. So it's not like I dislike any of these. I think that they're all good. Though the cat is definitely high on some catnip. Oh, this is the Arc Raiders song. That's gonna alarm some people. Let's do this. There we go. AI art has definitely become a witch hunt type of situation. Yeah. Okay. Same brain cell, carbon metric. It has become the new witch hunt. But anyway, although I didn't read, I read things backwards sometimes. It was disappointing to see disrespectful and disparaging comments directed to Guido, and Neo Rice is good, who is simply working within the confines of his role. Okay, this is the same person. Okay. Look what you did. You guys, look, not you, chat. Maybe you. This is why you should never give gamers anything. Should have just kept Dwarf Fortress as ASCII art. AI is now a general diss young people use. My son called a Little Caesars pizza AI slob. Depending on the age of your son, that's pretty funny. If they're like 18, then it's kind of less funny, but if they're like, you know, in that 5 to 13 age, then they're like 14. That's pretty funny. 40-year-old son. This pizza tastes like AI slop. God. We're beyond the...
build up your defense.
Oh, shh, Dwarf Fortress. It's not time to build up your defenses. Okay, I don't remember how to play this game now. It's been 4 days. Yeah, I like that. We've progressed really rapidly away from the word mid. Like, mid started as sort of trying to be mid, like the middle, as in average. And then it went to this thing sucks. And then it sort of just got immediately erased and replaced with slop. And now everything is just slop. And so what will the next one be? I wonder. Nobody calls anything mid anymore. And now if something is like truly great, it's low key now. Low key was kind of like under the radar, and now it just means this is really good actually. So it's elevated its definition. All right, what time is it? 6:37. What am I? Well, I know I'm doing that, but what am I doing here? I gotta pause. Low key got high key. Yeah, low key just became high key. For sure. The kids have moved on to low genuinely. Are you serious? Is that real? I know I'm old now, so I get to ask these questions. That one's never gonna stick around. And the reason is because popular words condense. Popular words abbreviate. So even if it starts that way, it won't end that way. Nobody ever becomes more hip by adding syllables. You always remove syllables and abbreviate things, so it's going to end up with something else. Sus used to be suspicious. Yeah, I know it did. Still is, but it did too. I got 4 meals, 1 dry grass, a pick, and some other goodies. I assume we're just going out and looking for copper, but because I slept into the morning to give us some time to wake up. Rift activity is low. right, well. Did I change? I don't know if I changed all the torches before. It's foggy. Can't wait until we get some more permanent light fixture sources. Or at least semi-permanent. I remember... Oh man, I can't see anything. I remember there was a small cave over here that we wanted to inspect more. I know what we need to do first, though. I have a plan. But my plan is going to involve some grind. Because we had an issue last time we played, which was enemy spawns in caves are stupid. And so, I want to discourage them as much as possible. So to do that, we are going to need to make a small mountain of torches. Because I have heard that the light radius that you see that a torch is emitting is not as far of a radius as the game is actually reading it as with regard to deterring the spawns of enemies, i.e. the light looks brighter than the game thinks it is. So I need to spam more torches in order to stop enemy spawns. This is the moral of the story. To spam more torches, I need sticks. Lots of sticks. We should also check on the animal traps. So I'm gonna have to, like, go way, way too far on the stick grind. Oh, I want the resin also. Can use that. All right, let's start getting some leaves. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, get out of your way. Early cyberpunk cop spawns. Kind of. Yeah, actually, though. Those are pretty funny, though. I remember streaming Cyberpunk at launch, and we played it a number of times, and it was hilarious. Most people were upset with the bugs. I was entertained by them. It was its own sort of different game than I would ultimately come to play post-patch with Cyberpunk. Trying to find how broken and busted it could be. That was his own adventure. And I remember thinking, like, wow, there's a good game under here somewhere. So much because when we first played it, I think I started as one origin, got a little further, saw a ton of bugs, or like otherwise had some kind of issue with the game or like the story, my character story or something. So it's like, I want to start over. Maybe one of the other origins is cooler. And I know the origins are really short in Cyberpunk, but they do set the tone and can change how you want to play your character for like the major decisions and whatnot. So we started over. So we streamed it at least like, I want to say 2 or 3 times for the first character and then restarted as a nomad, I think. I think maybe did I do Street Kid and then Nomad? So we played it, I don't know, at least like 5 streams, I think. Corpo? Maybe it was Corpo. How do you remember that? It's like 5 years ago. I know we switched to Nomad, that's all I do know for sure. But yeah, I went back and we streamed that like 4 or 5 times. And I remember finishing saying like, man, I want to keep playing, but the bugs just won't let me. So I knew there was a fun game in there, even from the beginning. I wasn't on team, this sucks, CD Projekt Red is a scam. Like, I knew there was a good game. And there was. And then they kept updating it, kept patching it, and honestly, goated game in there. I'm glad that it sort of has gotten the recognition that it deserves post-launch. And I really am hopeful for the next Witcher game, and rumors of a Witcher 3 DLC are stirring, which is very odd, but also would motivate me to finally go back and maybe play the Witcher 3 DLCs that I never got around to playing. because I never played any of the DLC, which is sad. But if I play the DLC, I'm going to want to play the whole game again. Even to this day, it's a buggy mess. It is not a buggy mess now. This is not true. If you think it's a buggy mess now, that's not to say there's not a single bug in the game, but it's not a buggy mess. It is a coherent, cohesive game. Smooth. And I know that because we streamed it again to get when the DLC came out. We streamed the whole campaign up to the DLC and did the DLC on stream. Completely different experience. And then I went back off stream and played another campaign all the way up to the DLC, and do 100% of all content and side content that you can do up until that point. It was super smooth. At least in my experience. Whereas on launch, it was a joke. There are probably some clip archives somewhere of bugs that we encountered in Cyberpunk at launch, and it was just night and day. So some of the bugs were so funny. Okay, I need to stop doing this because I can't reach anymore. Unless I just want to build up and stop being lazy. That's true, I could just stop being lazy. Well, don't go from the bottom, go from the top. Otherwise, if you disconnect these... I'm kind of just scared I'm gonna, like, fall off, but yeah, this is easier. But yeah, the way, this whole conversation got started because at launch in Cyberpunk, if you committed a crime, police would spawn in front of you, a la the way that enemies kind of spawn in Vintage Story. But they went back and redid that entire system sometime after launch. I got to experience those cop spawns firsthand. They were stupid. I remember one time, I think there was a clip out there somewhere where I look at a driver of a car, shoot him in the head with a gun, and for some reason, all the wheels on their car just disappear, and the car falls down to its rims for some reason. And it was one of the funniest things I'd seen. It's still one of the top clips. Oh, well, spoiled the top clip. Instant transmission police? More or less. And now they have Cyberpunk goes on sale regularly for like 20 or 30 bucks or something. It's crazy. It's a great deal. Very fun game, campy in all the right places, serious in all the right places. Acting is fun, the writing is fun. Sometimes it's over serious in a kind of almost film noir way, and sometimes it's just stupid, silly in a real goofball way. And I think the tone shifts are engaging. But never post-ironic. It never hits that, like, irony-poisoned style of writing that I think plagues so many different games and TV shows and movie scripts nowadays. I hope I can afford a PC to play Cyberpunk someday. It's not as crazy as it was, to be honest. They just ported Cyberpunk to Switch 2, for example. And it plays great on consoles. And I heard the Switch 2 performance is really good also. So it's not, at launch it was insane, yeah, for the performance, but it's been heavily optimized. All right, I'm scared to jump down here, but I also need to like separate these somehow, so I'm just gonna let them disappear. There we go. All right, let's go back down. We are on the grind for torches. But yeah, they worked on Cyberpunk dutifully, I would say. And have absolutely earned my faith and hype in a new Witcher game, for sure. I think they still got the juice. I think the sad truth is that there's just not a way for a AAA game to truly release in the state that it wants to be in. And that's why GTA is still not out. All right, how many sticks did we just get? I need to plant some seeds also. I guess I could just cut down the tree. It is kind of a naked, sad tree now. But I don't think I have enough space for all the logs, so we'll come back. Here's a seed. Here is a seed. I don't think I'm ever gonna really want to build over here. I'd be very surprised. There's a seed. Try and spread this out a little bit. That way some of these can start to grow and replenish the ones that we've been cutting down. There we are. All right. How many sticks? I got 2 stacks? All that work for 2 stacks of sticks. Wow. Sticks are hard to come by. But worth. Elder Scrolls 6 will release as it wants to be. It doesn't, the only problem is, it doesn't matter how long Bethesda takes. It's still a Bethesda game. So, you can't fix those bugs, you know? It's like, it's the same way you can't change your fingerprints. Where is my cool scythe that I found? Is it in my pocket? Didn't we find like a tin scythe or something? Refill some food. Didn't I find a scythe? Is it in here? Or did I use it already? I might have used it. I could have sworn that we found another one recently. If I don't know, then Chad doesn't know. I don't have any more secret storage, do I? No, I don't have... Oh, I have a tool rack! I forgot that I have a tool rack. It's literally here to make my situation not finding a tool not exist. All right, anyway, there it is. Yep, that's why the tool rack is there. Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna use this because we have it. And then reap the excellent ease of Gathering grass to support the torch industry, hidden in plain sight. Well, at least I'm not crazy. Also, the people saying, wasn't that your last run? Shows how little they've watched of the current one, I suppose. Because this is not even my first scythe. This is like our second or third. OMG, I need one of those. You do need one of those. I found it as loot inside some freaking ruins. And so I'm gonna use it to cut the grass. But anyway, the rumor that there's a new Witcher 3 DLC is crazy to me. But not unbelievable. I just don't know how many sales it could make, I suppose. So it feels more almost like a promo for the next Witcher game. But I think it's a pretty good promo, because it's like, look how long we have supported our original game. Please give us the good PR now. Thank you. What's up, Crazy Hawk? Yeah, if it's like somehow a prologue to Witcher 4, that would probably be the best marketing strategy. Like, drive some retro sales of Witcher 3 while it's on sale. Have like a little story segue into Witcher 4. That could be cool. But the existing DLCs are like not continuations of Witcher 3 though. They're like other timelines. Like not timelines, but they're other time frames. So it would be kind of odd for them to do like a post Witcher 3 story-wise content. Do you do anything related to CES when it's in town? No, I don't really go to any conventions. It would be fun to, but I just haven't really ever been a convention goer other than the occasional TwitchCon. Which I still think they should bring back to Vegas. Because I don't know, I had more fun at the Vegas TwitchCon than I did at the San Diego TwitchCon or whatever. I don't like San Diego very much. Sorry, San Diegans. I like Petco Park or whatever, and that's pretty much it. Does anyone? Yeah, I mean, everybody seems to, all the TwitchCon goers seem to love San Diego because everybody hated Vegas. I'm not saying Vegas is amazing. It's the reason I like it for conventions is because stuff is open late. San Diego sucks because you leave the convention at like 5 p.m. and then your choices for hanging out with other people are, number one, you go sit in the hotel lobby for 6 hours. That sucks. You go to an overcrowded bar because the convention takes place on a weekend, so you got the maximum packed bars because it's Friday and Saturday. Or you go to, heaven forbid, one of San Diego's nightclub scene clubs, which I only made the mistake of doing the one time I was there, and I said never again, because we just walked in. It was wall-to-wall people. Nobody could have a conversation. The drink line was like 25 people long. We just turned around and walked out and left. So there was just like nothing to do. You just go eat, and all of the restaurants are crowded around the convention center in San Diego, and the food's not even good. So I don't see the appeal. Whereas in Vegas, yeah, you've got some problems with navigating because navigating the strip sucks, and everybody who comes, the problem is people who come to Vegas for like a convention don't know, like they don't have the heads up. And the heads up is, look, if you need to go to a convention center here, don't stay in a hotel way over there. Stay in a hotel close to where you can walk. So people see it and they're like, oh, the convention's close to the strip. I can just stay anywhere on the strip and I can walk there. And then they walk for like 40 minutes because they don't realize the strip is a long stretch of road. Or they have to take an Uber that's going to cost them like $25 to go a mile. You know what I mean? So then they complain about how hard it is to navigate in the city. So that's what causes most of the complaints. But once you're done with the convention in Vegas, you can just walk across the street and stay and just like hang out in any of the like 3 casinos that are right around there. And they're open 24 hours, and they're spacious, and they're roomy, and they have lots of different nooks and places that you can go, and there's malls, and there's like things to do after the 5 p.m. close of the convention. And restaurants are open. Like every casino has a like a diner equivalent that is open 24 hours, so you can always get food at any time of the day. And if you like to drink, you get a drink at any time of the day. And if you like to gamble, you can do that. But the point is that there's more space to spread out without bumping shoulders. Whereas in San Diego, you finish the convention at 5 p.m. and then you just get kicked out on the street. And you either go back to your hotel or you go to an overcrowded bar. Like there's not really any like hangout spots besides that. And the bars close at like midnight or something. It's crazy. Like if you go to a convention, you're gonna want to hang out with your friends past like midnight. You know what I mean? When do bars close in San Diego? All right, maybe, okay, let's see. They might be open later now. I think they could do last call like 1:30 in San Diego. So if you go out on like a Friday with your friends and you want to like hang out and talk to them, you gotta leave at like 1 to 1:30 and then just go back to your hotel, I guess. And for the people that like to go to sleep early, that's not a problem. But you know, if you make a special trip across the country or maybe even across the world to go hang out with people, you're gonna want to talk to them past like 1 a.m. usually. But anyway, that's my thoughts. How hard is it to navigate a road called the Strip? It's not about getting lost. It's just one of the busiest streets in the United States. It's like the Times Square of Las Vegas. So it's not really a pleasant, it's got a lot of lights and a lot of traffic and a lot of foot traffic. And it's not pleasant to try to, you know, like you forget something in your hotel room, you don't want to walk 30 minutes back to get it and then 30 minutes back. Or have to take or even longer. To walk end to end on the Strip would take you like an hour and a half, I think. How long would it take to walk the whole Strip? Yeah, it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours. From front to back. So it'd be like if you were like at the north end versus the south end of the Strip, at least an hour and a half, and that's one way. So it's just, you know, not something you want to count on doing. So most people underestimate how long it would take them to just walk. They're like, oh yeah, all the casinos are on one road. It's easy. Plus, you don't want to walk it anyways, just because you're going to get sort of like accosted the entire time that you're walking by people handing out flyers to strip clubs and shit. So it's just like not worth it's not worth that walking trip. Trust me. That's why I get asked a bunch about like recommendations for, oh, we're going to go visit Las Vegas. Where do you think we should stay? We were thinking about staying at this cheap like hotel 2 blocks away from the strip. And I'm like, no, don't do that, because you're going to lose money on Ubers or whatever trying to get a mile down the road, because you're not going to want to walk it. It's worth paying a little bit extra to stay in one of the hotels that's like in the area that you want to actually hang out and visit every time. Because it looks appealing, because you're like, oh, just like 3 miles west, there's a hotel over there that's really cheap. Like, man, you can get cheap hotels kind of wherever if you just time your trip right. A lot of visitors have European walkable city ideas when they get there. Yeah, kinda. People just see the hotel prices that are just slightly off the strip and think that saving like $25 a night is worth a large amount of extra headache. And it's not. Where do I have resin? There's a resin. Okay, we got a bunch of dry grass. Let's make some torches. I don't know if, do I want to make a full stack? Yeah, let's just make a full group. Where did those go? Oh, that only made like 10? Okay, that's only 23 torches. How many sticks does it cost to make a torch? Chad, am I losing? Oh, it went into the box. Okay, yeah, that. I was like, where are the rest of my torches? I just had 64 sticks. They like poofed over here. I see. Panicked a little bit. Trying to see how past me organized all this. Okay, so now I stand here and hold right click until all the torches are lit. Chicago and Detroit are the best cities I've been to for conventions by far. I don't think I've ever been to a convention in either one of those places. Do people who live in Vegas actually go to casinos? Yeah, all the time. Every casino is chock full of restaurants and entertainment. So they are, most of them are more than just like slot machines and gambling. Lots of casinos have movie theaters in them, for example. IMAX theaters are in different casinos. Some of them have bowling alleys. Some of them have 5-star restaurants in them. And then you've got like malls that are situated between them for shopping. So a lot of the casinos will have like a casino and then you walk over through like a whole shopping mall and then get to another casino, but they're kind of like interconnected. So there's a lot of reasons to go to a casino. Besides throwing a slot machine. I love just not leaving my hotel room except for adventuring to food places because the crowds are a huge drain on my people batteries. Yeah, that's how it's going to be anywhere that you go that's a tourist destination though, right? In Vegas, while it is falling off of the tourist destination charts because it's too dang expensive, it's still a tourist destination. Food here is crazy expensive. So are drinks. It's not what it used to be. All right, there's all the torches lit. Sick. The upcharges for food and beverage across the US have been terrible over the last 5 to 6 years since I moved here in 2018. But I feel like it is especially pointed in Vegas where things used to be known for being cheap and affordable to kind of appeal to that mindset of... I've heard it said that Vegas is not where rich people go to spend money. It's where working class people go to feel rich, which I can see the wisdom in, but it's not really that anymore. Now everything's just super expensive. Like, if you're on the strip and you go to like a cocktail bar, I'd say like a cocktail from like a good cocktail bar on the strip is probably like $24 to $26. It's just price out the average person who would even want to go there. Like it's going to be at least 22. And they do have really good food there, but it is expensive as well. A dinner date in like 2013 was $25 and now it's $50 without drinks. It depends on the dinner date. Like, I don't know, a dinner date now in Vegas, just not even like on the strip casinos, just in regular local businesses is like, not that the strip's not a local business, but I would consider a cheap dinner date with no drinks, 1 appetizer, and 2 mains. Like a cheap dinner date, that would be like, yeah, I mean, that $50 would be like a cheap dinner date, I would say. It'd be like $18 to $22 for the mains, and then like $8 to $12 for the app. And then waters on the side. Average dinner date would be like 60 to 80, I would say. And then like a nice but not fancy would be like 85 to 100 for 2. In Vegas. And but when I say nice but not fancy, I mean it's good food, but you don't have to like dress up. It's not like a fine dining experience. It's just like, oh, I want to get some like good sushi. Okay, well, the 2 of you, it's going to be like $40, $50 a person. Obviously, we have like all-you-can-eat sushi as well. Ace here is like, I don't know, 22 to 25. Oh, no, it's more than that. That's for like the, sorry, I'm thinking of after 10 p.m. Deals. Like when you go, you know how like Ace Sushi or whatever, they have like the deals if you come in after like 10 p.m. or something like that. How much is Ace nowadays? I don't really like all-you-can-eat sushi. I like just other sushi. Just give me a roll of what I want, and that way I don't have to finish all of it if for some reason I chose poorly. I always round up my tip to an even value. I like, when tipping, I like doing the extra math to, yeah, make sure that the final tally is a number with zeros. You know what I mean? So like if the bill is, let's say $24.87, and I'm like, well, let's say I want to tip $5. I'm tipping $5.13 because it needs to end in zeros. I'm the opposite. My tip is always an even dollar amount. Makes the math easy. Nah, I need a double zero at the end. This is why I like my local pinball barcade. If you like pinball, Vegas is a great destination. We have a pinball museum. And a fair number of, like, arcades that have a host of pinball machines, some vintage. It's pretty cool. There's some really good museums in Vegas. The Nuclear Museum, I forget what it's called, is really nice, actually. If you like reading plaques on museums and stuff, then I'd budget at least 3 hours for it. It's pretty extensive. And they also have a really cool mob museum that I would budget a few hours for at least, because you could spend a lot of time in there. They got a bunch of different floors and presentations and stuff. I thought it was a really sweet museum because, you know, like the mob controlling Vegas is part of its history. So they have a whole museum dedicated to how that went down and like what it looked like. So enjoyed that one a lot. They have some pretty sweet museums in Vegas. The Neon Museum was enjoyable. Yeah, I still have to check out the Neon Museum at some point. All right, am I sleeping? Yeah, I guess I'm sleeping. And then we're gonna go back to the... I think that there's a cave near the house that may have had some copper. What's that surrealist grocery store thing? That is in the entertainment center. The George R.R. Martin presents thing. Omega Mart, yeah. In Area 15. My brain's not working. Because George R.R. Martin is like a producer on the company that like made that, I think. Yeah, Area 15 is cool, but it's like a crowded event center, so you need to be kind of socially minded in the gonna be surrounded by large crowds type of mentality. And there's some really cool stuff in there to do for entertainment that is not gambling related. Meow Wolf, yeah, Meow Wolf. But you kind of need to look that up online. I would look it up online and get tickets online before showing up there. It's called Area 15 if you go to Vegas and you're looking for like something to do. If you're the kind of person that it's not an escape room, but if you enjoy that mentality, that vibe, then you will enjoy Omega Mart. There's like a storyline in there and you're like looking for clues and stuff to put the story together, and there can be spoilers for it. And it's very like surrealistic vibe. And there's more stuff too. There's like a bunch of shows in Area 15. I don't know what else there right now, but they usually have like a Cirque du Soleil show and some other things. Kind of down that entertainment venue. Where is this cave? But yeah, there's actually quite a lot of stuff to do in Vegas that isn't going in a casino and just throwing the slot machine. I don't think it's the #1 family destination anymore, though you could definitely still find value for a family type of trip. In my opinion, you just kind of have to be choosy with what you want to do. Where are the other hunting traps? Don't get baited into going to Circus. That would be my tip. Speaking of bait, I think I need to change the bait on these. Kind of assumed that grains would have some kind of appeal to some animals, but all they've done is thrash my trap. Rude. I think it's been days in game. Did we catch something? Doesn't look like it. All right, so that one got triggered. but didn't catch anything. Okay, anywho. Why is there smoke right there? Did you guys see that? Did I leave a torch here? I did. Is this the cave? Bro. It's a little busy down here. I forgot I should have made some more arrows. Is he dead? I do have another bow, but I left it at the house. God, we're not prepared at all. Well, that's what I should have been doing last night, was making some more arrowheads. Okay, I'm hungry. Should have brought more food. Oh my god, I am not prepared. All right, I'm going in. So this is why I brought so many torches. Because like what I was saying before is, in the game, I don't know if it's a bug or what, but Chad said that they aim to fix it. Which is that enemies are spawning within the light level that you are seeing. So it looks like, wow, the light goes all the way over there. I saw an enemy, by the way. But it's not actually going all the way over there. So when the game is checking for enemy spawns, it's much shorter radius than you would think it is by looking at it. So I have to spam more torches to try and stop things from spawning behind me, so I can actually investigate the cave. And the problem is there's another bro down here. And if he is a thick boy, I'm gonna create a little shield for myself here, so that I can see them, but they can't see me, you know what I mean? Like I can kind of move up, because that's a deep dark. Is he gonna be able to fit through this crack? Where'd he go? I'm scared to move up. I'm trying to create little pockets. I don't know if it's a smart idea, if I'm gonna end up blocking myself in at some point, but okay, where is this bro? I don't feel like going down and fighting in a fair fight, you know what I'm saying? I need an unfair fight. How did he even get up here? Okay, I got a torch here. I want a torch right there. Another torch right there. Another torch right there. Another torch right there. Where is bro? Okay, I see him. I locked him in. Does that go out to another side? He's so erratic. I hear someone else. Whoop. He up there. He's up. Ad in progress. Ah! I didn't see there was an ad coming. So I will wait until the chatters come back. How dangerous are the enemies in this game? Well, one arrow from the arrow shooters right now will take down around 1/3 of my health. 1/4 to 1/3 with some basic wood armor. The creepy crawly guys who bite that I just killed, I don't know because I haven't been hit by him yet. The bear, if I get hit by a bear, it's like 1 to 2 hits. We haven't been hit by a bear since I put on a couple of basic wooden armor pieces. So it kind of varies also depending on what difficulty that you pick. Because I believe that I am on like a elevated damage, wilderness survival, something or other. I'm not sure if that chatter can hear me right now, but I answered them anyways. And I'm also trying to take this as a permadeath mentality. I have not died yet on this world, and I'm not trying to. So I'm trying to see how long I can live without dying even once. So I'm taking it deathly serious. I don't want to have a situation where I get 2 or 3 enemies descending on me. I panic. I lose all my stuff. I respawn. Because if I lose my stuff right now, it's going to be a huge pain. Because I've got a copper pick and a copper prospecting pick that I cannot easily replace at this stage. And then I would have to get back to my body, which normally I wouldn't even respawn near here because I have it set to respawn within 5,000 blocks of death. So I could, since I have no map because of my mods, I might actually lose my home and never be able to find it again. But we randomly looted a temporal gear that allowed us to set a respawn point, so I kind of found a 1-up. And so I have a safety net in case I do die. But I'm trying not to do it, you know? I don't even want to get to that point. All right, welcome back from the ad. I waited for you. Oops. Come on. Okay, I think he's dead. My bow is almost busted. There's a gear right here that I want. All these arrows. I need to get up here and like kind of set some deterrents. Whoa! Did not know that there was a little secret tunnel through this cave to through the mountain. That's kind of crazy. I'm not taking any chances. So what happened last time we played was I went into a cave and thought that I had enough torches. And then I turned around, because everything was pretty well lit, but I turned around and 3 bow-torn archers spawned in front of me, basically. I thought that was a monster. It was the sound of my knife. It sounds like a hiss to my left ear. I panicked. Why can I hear to my left ear? I'm a little jumpy. Look, I'm gonna die of smoke inhalation in here if I'm not careful. Anyways, chatters. Stop asking and stop answering questions. Stop asking and stop answering questions. Okay. Because by asking a question, you are inviting other answers. Okay. So now that we're in here, why did we do all that? You might be wondering. And the answer is IDK. I kind of thought that this cave was going to go somewhere else. But I believe if it's the same cave, we prospected it before, and it mentioned the possibility of copper somewhere. So we're just going to go, let's just check it out. We got a prospecting pick. We're going to pick 3 spots that need to be some distance away from each other. Need 2 more samples. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say 5 blocks this way. And let's say 5 blocks that way. Okay, 3 traces of ore. Very poor native copper. 3.16% copper. Now here's the thing. That's actually the highest number that we have found yet. Unfortunately. So what it means is that we would find copper in this area about 3 blocks per 1,000 blocks. No, sorry, 3% of 1,000 blocks. So it should be 3%. So like 30, there's like 30 blocks of copper per 1,000 here. Three per milli, not percent. Okay, so it's 3 out of 1,000 rock blocks. Okay, well, here's the thing. They're the one, they wrote 0/00, which is a confusing way to present this information that your average person is not gonna perceive. The point is, it's very poor. So I'm not gonna be able to just stumble my way into finding copper in here, is the moral of the story. Therefore, I'm just gonna take this gear. And if you don't find it exposed on the wall face, then it's probably not worth it. Because the cave sort of like has already strip mined for you in a way. So what I'm gonna do is mark this as already been in and leave like 3 torches and just pick up the rest. And then go somewhere else. This is the hunt for copper, chat, and it might take all day to find any copper. I'll leave 1 torch down here for posterity. It'll go out in 48 hours, though. (0/00) isn't that uncommon? Well, if you've seen it, it's not uncommon to you. It's uncommon if I've never seen it before in my entire life, so I feel like I would say that is uncommon. All right, I'm gonna leave 1 torch here. And then the hunt continues, but the sun's gonna be going down soon. So I'm trying to remember where we have prospected already versus where I should be going. Because we basically prospected around this mountain and didn't find anything. We've prospected around that mountain. We did find some surface copper, but I need to go home for food anyways. So maybe we just do that, make some more arrows, rebuild the bow, and then reset. Kind of get everything back under control. It is extremely metric coded, yes. It's a 0/00 is just part of the metric circle jerk. It would be much easier from an explanation standpoint to just establish, because here's the thing, the prospecting guide does not establish what an area constitutes. So wouldn't it be much easier to establish an area as 1,000 blocks, 1,000 cubic blocks or something, and then just have the number at the bottom be a % of that area? Because it doesn't establish how big an area is. And then it just says kind of passively that the area, this area contains about 0.3 per milli. I think that's the first time it even mentions a unit of measurement. Otherwise, it just says this area. So it'd be easier to define an area and then just have a % for how much is in that area. Also, what? Ow. Hungry. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I'm eating. I gotta cook tonight. Chill, man. I don't need to bring this torch. Oh, we don't use torch in here anymore. I forgot. I have been reading that as 0.3 per mile. That'd be even more confusing. Because I wouldn't know how to measure a mile in this game. Reset some torches. Make sure the lights don't go out. Okay. There we go. I guess I'm just gonna stay in and cook. Also, let me catch up on some old subs. Lord Snow says, yo, thank you for the 29 months. Hello, Lord Snow. Thank you for subbing. Machine Vision is also pumping it. Hello, howdy, Machine Vision. Godfiend. I wish the biggest problem in my life was bad art in Dwarf Fortress that I could get mad about. What's up? Thanks for 34 months, Godfiend. Brynjar Bjorn. It's just gonna, it just works. Happy 5 years, Brynjar Bjorn. Thanks for sticking around so long. Illert says almost 5.5 years already. Already. Welcome back for one more, Illert. Core Vocation. Size always in the last place you look. Another 60-monther. That's 2. Mostly Lost is here for 89 months. Hi, Mostly Lost. Welcome back. Ashariel with the 4-month sub. Or Azrael. Sorry. Thank you for subbing again. Wayfair Monk with the gift sub to Zetterbeard. Not a Giant says hi. What's up, Not a Giant? Circa, thank you for 32 months. Welcome back, Circa. And then also, of course, Blue Adder, Chemo, and Kore. Yo to each one of you. Hey, guys. Glad to have you. Good to be back. Still under the weather. We'll see. I'm consciously making an effort not to cough into the microphone right now, basically. Maybe we can make another basket. I need some more cattails. I need one more cattail to make another trap. And then gears goes somewhere. Got 4 gears. Some random bone arrows. Backup spear. Let's get the backup bow. Make some arrowheads, I guess. It's not glorious work, but it is necessary. Whoops. There's 6 arrowheads, and we did just get a bunch of sticks. So it should be pretty easy to put together. But yeah, the answer to the question earlier, how hard are bows to make? The bow that I have is not particularly difficult to make. However, by default settings, it could be considered extremely difficult to make because you can't even make or use a bow unless you're a hunter or you turn off the class requirements for different crafting items. So you would have to have manually disabled that. I don't know where anything is here. I need to, like, refine these other hides and get some more hides. And there's the sticks. So we got 41 arrows now. Take 5 sticks with me. Leave the flax fibers here. Bro, I can't remember where anything goes. And I'm the one that organized it. Now let's do some cooking. Okay, we got some rye grain, some spelt grain, some turnips, some flax, and we also got some red meat. So meat stew is 2 to 4 slots of meat. Soup is 1 slot protein, so maybe we just do that. Okay, let's take the meat. Turnips. And then 1 to 3 of veg. Maybe get a different vegetable in here. We got some options. We got carrots. Yeah, let's get some carrots. We still got a bunch of grain. We still got a solid amount of food, and it is almost March. When we go to sleep, it'll be March 1st. Maybe spring will kick in soon. I've already seen some of the lake melting around us, which is pretty crazy. Okay, let's try this out. So slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. Do we have enough water? Is this water? That's water. Okay, 3 servings of red meat soup. Need some firewood there to get things started. There we go. We are eating kind of lavishly compared to how the fistful of berries and berry munching went for the first almost year of this game. Hello, Getsune Nome. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you sharing for the next 30 days. Thank you for dropping it, and welcome to the stream. We're trying to get some food cooked and prepared so we can go scout some copper again. Hey, what's up, Lady She-Love? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Hi yourself, and also Avic in here with a sub. Thanks for 66 months. Timed up very well, the 1-2 punch. Ixiage, welcome Raiders. Hey guys. $66 months. Woo! That's a long time. I don't want to count that many months to that many years, because it doesn't feel like it's been that long. But thank you so much for the sub, mate, and welcome to the stream. What season are we in? We are coming out of our first winter, actually. Get a shout out in there for Lady Shelob. There we are. So that you can go say hi. Been playing some Peak and some Fantasy Life. Always a cozy time. And go check out Lady Shelob for the next one. Hello, Doc Diving Dog Mom. You have a fun name to say. But yeah, we are about to hit March 1st in-game. I don't know if you've seen our digs, but we kind of been working on getting a home put together. Avic, so we got a neat little bedroom here. Working on getting some candles and some other storage. Got a fireplace here because we're playing with realistic smoke, so trying to keep the fireplace smoke out of the house. Going up the chimney. Got a host of ceramic crocks here for some meals. Doing a little meal prep. Temperature is still pretty low. It's 1 degree Celsius right now. And food, therefore, is kind of easy to maintain. Because of that. Sorry, focusing on making sure that the firewood is actually getting used. There we go. We're making some porridge. Home looks much more cozy than the last time I saw it. It's definitely getting there. I take you out and do... Oh, it's actually calm outside. I don't know if you'll be able to see it too well. Should be fairly safe. I haven't built the kiln yet. It's still a framework. But this is... Oop, the torch is not helping, actually. This is our humble home from the outside with a sod roof and a wattle and daub kind of exterior with some log framing that we got going on. So I think it turned out pretty nice. Actually, a little chimney stack going up the side. And the snow is just now melting. You can kind of see that the roof seems to be protecting the little snow layers that are under here. And I'm not sure if the lake is melting. It have frozen over almost entirely. I hear somebody. Whoops. This is why I have an airlock, by the way. I'll fix that tomorrow. And then we got a little mud brick outline with some packed dirt. A little tool section here for some tool storage. And then my cellar in progress downstairs, where I'm gonna need a better cellar door, but for now we kind of have some foodstuffs down here with some rammed earth that we were able to acquire from our farm before winter. So I had a successful harvest, got a bunch of grain, some carrots, some onions, a bunch of turnips, so we're eating off of those. Got a little room to expand the downstairs in the future too. How close have you come to meltdown with those bloody doors falling off the hinges? It's a joke that never gets old. A joke that never gets old. Whoops, I don't want to cook it again. But I seem to have screwed it up. Chat, I just burned an entire meal's worth of food. I didn't know that could happen, but I know now. Luckily, we have some extra rations. If you put a cook pot back into the fire in an attempt to take the meal out... Wait, or did I take it out with this? No, I took it out. I took it out. It worked. It's good. It's good. It's good. Saved. We're fine. No worries. There we go. I love that you put a rug in the cellar. Thank you. Yeah, we've actually just entered the early copper era. So our next goal is a anvil mold. So we've got hopefully a copper anvil in our future. And so far we have stockpiled... Where is our copper? 51 copper nuggets. But as I am playing without a map, exploration has to be very careful. And I'm also playing mentally permadeath. I haven't died yet in this campaign. So we've been learning how prospecting works, though I have the vein prospecting mode turned off, so it will not reveal veins of ore to us. It'll just tell us how rich an area is in a given material. So searching for copper has been quite the adventure because of that. Whoops, just yeet. Yeet. Though we found some surface deposits. We can't go too far away from home because of fear of getting lost without the map. So I've had to kind of keep my search radius in a circle around the mountain that we've based next to for now, but we're gonna have to go further abroad to try to find some more. But yeah, we've got early Copper Age right now. Got to use my pickaxe mold, my hammer mold, and my prospecting pick molds. We have a copper hammer, and I also have a backup copper prospecting pick because the durability on that has left something to be desired. Nice home, hearty porridge. We are kind of thriving right now. Yeah, it feels good. Glad you're back and feeling better, Etal. Thank you, Luctinus. I wouldn't say feeling better yet, but I am back. There's a difference. Are you playing with the rock layer caving in? Yep, we've already had some cave-ins. So that was a clip from last week, I think. But we're playing with pretty much everything survivally that we can turned on. Making it much more of a survival threat. Only thing I have turned off is temporal storms. Don't get me started on that ramp. Man, carrot, turnip, and flax and rye grain porridge. Ooh, we are living good right now, to be honest. I can't complain. We got meal prep and everything. Okay, like to have 4 servings of food. Wait for that one to cook up. Would be so cool to have signposts for roads. Yeah, the thing about Vintage Story is you can actually make little roads that speed up your walk speed. So there would be a value in creating a road between 2 points and laying at least 1 tile wide of path to make your walk speed go faster, and you can make road signs. So that would all actually be totally viable. Perfect timing on that. The fire went out right when the food was ready. I don't really have much storage space for exploration activities. Might just put these bone arrows up. Well, bone arrows have more damage than my regular arrows. So perhaps I put up the cattails for now? Yeah. And then the torch will kind of take care of itself. And then the bow will take care of itself. And the firewood's just there in case I got cold or something for an emergency fire. So I don't have to chop a tree. Bandages for exploration. Yeah, let's just go to sleep now. Okay, I think that's... We made some arrowheads, we made some food, ready to go back out. All right, let's go up. Could have woken up a little earlier, but I haven't got the timing quite down yet. I wake up when I think I want to wake up, and then it's like, you actually slept in for an extra hour. Too realistic. I just watched you pop in. High rift activity. We should go check the crops first. I think we're growing some rye. Some wintry rye. Trying to teach the Dapperlings that they need to use pit props to secure their tunnels instead of Swiss cheesing the mountain was an ordeal. Yeah. It's gonna take me a little experimentation before I figure out the best way to do it, but that will make for also potentially the best content along the way. The first time it jump scared the heck out of me. Because for some reason I just didn't expect that, there's our little seed vault out here. I did not expect, when I said cave-ins, I think it's still in your mind that it's not going to include anything but dirt. I hadn't actually been able to pickaxe for 8 streams while I kind of learned how to do anything. And so when I finally did create a pickaxe and applied it to the mouth of a large cave, well, I found out real quick. And I'd love to say I won't make that mistake again, but, you know. Inevitably. Like, I don't even think we're gonna need this much extra food, but it can't hurt to just have it growing in. Rye does take a while. Eventually, we will have better irrigation than this. But for now, this is what I got. One day we'll actually make aqueducts. Okay, I think that's pretty good on everything. But I cannot create water source blocks with my current settings, and I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I'm just gonna be chill until I have the ability to make some basic aqueducts. All right, let's go head out. I've got 3 extra meals. I need to pick a direction. We've been to that mountain already? Maybe we should start heading toward the mountains this direction. Kind of just prospecting different little outcroppings and hoping that we stumble upon a nice little copper spot. Either on the way or... like, find a little surface deposit. Maybe we should get lucky and find a nice cave that has some. Because if we've been finding very poor copper caves to date, then there's got to be some rich ones out there, you know what I mean? Like, I can see the silhouette of a massive mountain that way. I don't want to get too far from home unless I am happy to camp out there for a day. I have to bring more food for that. So I've sort of just been running back and forth and back and forth. What I was doing before was actually pretty smart, which was bringing an extra batch of food with me. That's not a bad idea. Let me just do that real quick. Like, if I just bring enough blocks, I could just camp out. If I bring some packed dirt and I bring like some meal prep, that would let me stay out longer. I just have to not get lost. That's all. I'm really worried about getting lost. They're disoriented. I have to be able to recognize my particular mountain. All right, let's take one of these. I think that one's full. Okay, and then we take... what do I have? Maybe a stack of... 64 packed dirt. It's a lot of packed dirt. That should be more than enough to make a little hovel. Then I have sticks. I have a little firewood. Probably fine. Is there any combat? Yeah, there is. You can also turn it off. You can, like, turn all the enemies off. Or make them passive. It's kind of your typical janky Minecraft-style combat. But yeah, there are, like... I've seen some comments of people being like... I got Vintage Story after I watched Italic's play it for a little bit. I didn't know this was a horror game. You'll find out real quick. Maybe you just watch 10 minutes of me building a little farm and you're like, oh wow, this is so cute. And you hop in and then some bow-sworn mutants appear behind you. Or the spider dude starts making chittering noises and charging you. So I've already seen a couple comments like that. Or yeah, like having a bear stealth attack you and 2-shot KO. There's our little friend over there. I don't know much about who this friend is. He got horns though, so I give him respect. Pretty sure we've been pretty much all the way around this and didn't find anything that we liked. So we are going to adventure further this direction. And try not to get too lost. Which, to be fair, is easier said than done. Oh, I'm dying of hunger already? It happens so fast. I hear a rift somewhere around me, very faintly. I don't really like traveling through these forested areas. It's both disorienting and more likely to run into a hostile animal that I have to run away from because I'm too scared to fight still. What we're looking for is either some surface minerals like copper, which would be very random but appreciated, or we're looking for some caves to kind of do some basic prospecting around. Some mountains. There's a cave right there, maybe? Okay, so direction-wise, we are that way, okay? That is not really a cave. Never mind, it is. It is. All right, it's a cave. Get out of here! That's why I had a backup spear. Because you broke my other spear. I'm not gonna let either of you sneak up on me. You throwing rocks at me now? Can't see you anymore. You're lucky. Maybe he died. Okay, well, we're gonna need to go down here a little further, but first I'm gonna make sure nobody spawns behind me because we've been having this problem. You get a light, you get a light, you get a light, you get a light. All right, mini torches. I have learned not to trust the light radius. Not even a little bit. If there is a corner of darkness, they will find it and they will spawn in it. Get out of here. Chill, man. You guys better not have any other friends down here. My idea is I'll just pick up all my torches on the way back. I had a cave incident where we almost died because I apparently didn't cover one tiny corner of darkness and 3 bowtorns spawned on top of me. So they almost murked me. So we're going over and beyond. Oh, I guess he had a... I don't really want that, but there you go. This looks pretty covered to me. I don't know if I passed up a gear already, but I'll get it on the way out if I did. You assume you'll be able to get out. Chill, man. Holy. I'm making a slight safety net here. I don't trust, you know? Okay, how are we doing on the, on the darkness? The problem is I saw the creepy crawly brother up here. He worries me. Oh, my thing broke. Yeah. I need another spear. Where'd he go? He must have gone out. Okay, we're not gonna worry about this part. It's already 2 p.m. in game. It's not great. And then the main bulk of the... Ay-ya-ya. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Gonna open up one, and we're gonna go yeet. That's kind of how far down it goes. And this is called not taking any chances. Didn't I have 64 blocks? I'm down to 19 already? Okay, I should have taken more blocks. How do I have already spent this much? I'm leaving all these torches here. It did not come as prepared as I thought I was going to. Okay. How about before we go any deeper, let's just do some basic prospecting, yeah? Think that's a pretty good idea. So we're gonna go boop. And then I'm just gonna go over. And then we're gonna go over here and see what we get. Place sucks. 0.9% native copper. Now, granted, if I go all the way down into the pit, I might find something, but there's nothing even close to here. Poor hematite, very poor cinnabar, very poor native copper. I just don't. Think I want to hang out here. Like, yeah, I could go down and maybe get some different readings, but seems like a fool's errand. With my current situation. I'm more worried that I'm gonna start going down and something's gonna drop on my head. What do you think? Go for it? Is that what you think? It's already 4 p.m. in game. Holy. Okay, see, now we got problem. Wolf, chill, man. Chad, am I gonna run out of blocks? Is this where the Balrog is? That's what I'm wondering. Well, luckily I have a few more. No, you can't be doing that though, dude. I only got 10 blocks. Imagine if this thing caves in on me. Instability is at 0%. That's not good. That's really not good. Right? Wait, if it's instability 0%, that means it's solid. Stability 0% would be not good. Okay, hold on. Backwards. I see something down here. Also, I'm making sure I leave enough lights behind me because I don't feel like there is a resource. Don't get too greedy though. You need to make sure you can get out of here. It's iron. I found iron ore. All right, we live down here now because it's like late. Should I just... Why does this look like a room? It is a room. Am I gonna am I gonna live down here tonight? My new vacation home. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. And then, well, this is gonna suffocate me depending on where the smoke goes. There's a bronze bracelet, ruined tools, and 10 sticks in this chest. Is that good? And I hear monsters on the other side of this wall. 10 sticks, Pog! I can't, I want to be able to get through here a little better. An old fire pit, an aged crate closed. Has 39 blasting powder in it. Am I gonna blow up? Am I looting it? Okay, I just right-clicked it to loot it, apparently. Tie some cloth around it. Ingredient for an ore blasting bomb. It needs coal. Wait, okay, hold on. I actually can make a bomb. I can make 16 bombs. Because I can make flax twine and linen. And now I have blasting powder, so I can make like 16 ore bombs. This bomb is particularly effective for mining ores, but less so for plain rock blasting. Has a 10% chance of destroying ores and a very high chance of destroying crystals and crystallized ores. I can make a stone blasting bomb. Highly destructive to ores, but good at destroying stone. And a scrap bomb. Damaging creatures, but ineffective against stone. I don't think we can make that one. Hasn't even reached Hobbit tech, and now has gone full Saruman. Well, this is most intriguing. There's 27 torches in here. And limestone. How do you just look at the inventory? Is there no way to open this box? Alright, it's empty now. And there's an aged crate here with coal. I just need to be careful that I don't suffocate. And I need to eat. Hold on. There are definitely creatures in here, in and around here. I got this, so that hopefully nothing can get in behind me. I need to destroy this stupid boulder. But if this whole thing collapses on me, that would be kind of funny. Okay, now I can move around a little better. I have 6 brown coal. Ad starting right now. I'm gonna take a BRB. After the ad hits. So my first, like, not charcoal, just regular coal. I did not plan on this. So these are empty now. Can I take these? Do I have an axe? I don't have an axe. I don't have a spot. Oh my god, I have a crate. I don't know what to do with it, but I have a crate. I was always pulling things out or storing things by accident around them. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. Well, we're kind of just stuck down here. There's a ruined shelf with flasks on it and like a bookshelf. All right, I'll be right back while the ad is going. Okay. All right. It's gonna be a long night down here. Unless I want to venture back out the other way. Medium crate pottery. I need to figure out how to get rid of some of this stuff. Kind of just holding on to a bunch of junk. Empty, ruined bookshelf. Ruined bed. Is the bed behind it ruined? Aged short bed. Does that mean it's fine? Can I sleep on it? About to find out. Okay. You go. You go. One flax fiber. You get out of here. I was hoping that would... I have 5% of a serving left. I was hoping we just ate it all. Alright, don't need 20 limestone. You go. Kind of just breaking stuff and hoping... Oops. Oh yeah, the stupid spider webs. Two different aged crates, but you can't stack them. Awesome. And the iron is kind of behind me and above. Kind of just looking around to see if I'm missing anything. I am. There's 4 gears in this little chest. Yeah, that's a thing you don't really want to miss. I'm not used to looting in Vintage Story. We don't really do much exploration, so I'm trying to just like eyeball everything and see if I'm overlooking the obvious. So like if I break this table, is it gone forever? It says may shatter. Okay, well, it did. That it did. Part of me is worried that this area back here is too dark to spawn. I can't sleep in the bed, it's too moldy. I'm kind of stuck here. Now, I think that there's stuff on the other side of this. But now I'm panicking, not panicking, but now I'm worried that I'm gonna collapse the roof on my head. I guess we'll see. I'm suffocating! Help! My oxygen! There's too much smoke in here! See, this ceiling's a little taller, so I'm not breathing it in like I am over here on this side. All right, this says instability 16%, right? That's fine. So 0 is good, right? I want 0 in the areas around it. To be honest, I might be digging for a long way that way because I don't know how close the noises were. I don't want to pick all this crap up again, dude. Though I haven't seen any enemies behind me yet. I gotta go for the iron, right? It's a little scary back this way, just in case. I'm afraid someone's gonna like drop down and get me. Keep picking up garbage. Okay, so this is instability 37. 33, 50, but that's cracked. So the cracked granite is much more unstable. I don't know how this is gonna work. It seems like a narrow enough cave that it shouldn't be an issue, but... I should have brought more blocks. All right, I don't know if that'll actually protect me. Probably not. But it's all I got, so here we go. I'm gonna make a shield. Okay, iron ore. Quality, bountiful, hematite, and granite. Needs at least tier 3 bronze to break, which is what I am using. Wait. This is tier 2. This is a tier 2? I don't know how to make a tier 3. How do you make a tier 3 copper pickaxe? Oh, it's bronze. It says bronze, you dummy, not copper. All right, it says bronze, not copper. Well, we're gonna have to come back here then. I'm never gonna find this again. I still am like down here, so I may as well do a regular prospect though. Because we haven't prospected down here. So I'm still worried that something's gonna fall on my dang head. But maybe if you pick cracked granite, is it fine? Did you guys hear that? There's monster noises, which means that there is another cave near us. I can hear them that way. Okay, we need 2 more samples. As long as you don't dig stupidly, then this is probably fine. The instability is like 16%. Well, it's poor hematite, very poor native copper, very poor cinnabar. So this whole area sucks. We just happen to find the one iron vein that there is. By complete chance. Whoa. That was unexpected for sure. Huh. Now I know where the other noises are coming from, eh? Instability's like 68%. We're above a pit! Watch the floor. I don't have enough blocks to go down there. I almost fell. I got 3 blocks, dude. 4 blocks. These are... This is 68% instability, 74% instability. I'm worried about what's above me, but what's above me is like 16%. Surely nothing is going to spawn back this direction, Copium. I can't, like, reach anything to put this block on. All right, what do? Should I just go back out, resupply, come back? Go bring more dirt blocks down here? I mean, only 2 packed dirt to play with is not going to get us very far, is the issue. I could get some granite cobblestone and that's it. All right, I would technically be able to get out if I took one of those blocks back. But it seems like mining anything down here is incredibly risky. So, I'm gonna come back. Drop some stuff off. It's almost morning. Let's actually just make a quick spearhead. Freed up a couple spots. Should be daylight pretty soon. It's like 4 a.m. And these torches should have at least another 30 hours or so before they all go out. I think this is the deepest that we've actually gotten to explore yet. Torches having a time limit, I could definitely see as being something that a lot of people want to mod out of their game. Because the only way to deter enemy spawns is basically what I'm doing here, and then it just goes out in 48 hours. Which, to be honest, is fairly arbitrary, given that you can just punch the torch and put it back down and it resets the timer. So I think I would understand if most people wanted to play with unlimited torchlight. So you're already supposed to like optimally punch them to reset the timer. So given that you can do that, why have a timer on them at all? Logically. Okay, we should be able to see well enough to at least run from enemies that might be out here. I need to set a torch up. In a couple spots, just so we know how to get back, maybe. Probably need to make more torches at this point. Hey guys. Chill, man. Ooh, I hear an animal. I don't know what it was, but I heard it. I'm heading home. Gotta make torch holders worth it somehow. I don't know. I think the problem is that starving. I do have food. The problem is that the mob spawns are bugged. So the torches going out is more of an issue now because you have to spam more torches. So it's just more annoying. If the spawn radius deterrent was more generous like it should be, then you wouldn't have to have as many torches, so you wouldn't have to keep mass producing them as much just to go in a simple cave. Shut up! How did that... Chill, man? Okay, let's organize the garbage. Do I need this many granite stones? Absolutely not. We got random crates, which I will just put in the cellar, because of course that makes sense. Then we got a few gears. The random coal. I don't know where I am storing gears. Oh, they're there. And then flax. And then some random blasting powder. I'll just put in here for now. Random bronze bracelet. You can go in there because I don't know what to do with you. Why is the crock fresh for 2 days while I'm holding it, but while it's on the ground, it's fresh for like 20 days? My body warmth is killing it. I guess. I don't know. You didn't wash your hands. It's a good point. Gonna reset these torches so mobs don't come in behind me and respawn inside my house. Because that would be embarrassing. Say that too loud and the devs will patch the reset out. I mean, you can already toggle it in the game options to play it how you want. So you could always just turn it back. Do we have any more sticks, or is this all the sticks? Oh, I do have more sticks. Yeah. And more grass. The emergency firewood, which hopefully we don't need. Oh, there's 10 more extinguished torches right here. Brilliant. All right, let's light these and then go back. The reason I want to go back is because if I don't go back now, I'm going to forget that cave ever existed, even if there's nothing else we can get out of it. It's the only time we've actually found like a deep cave that we can poke around in. So I just kind of want to look around, you know, even if there's not a resource we can use in there. Let's grab Gigapack dirt. And then we can worry about digging more dirt later, you know? What's up, by Hammer? We're getting there. We are getting there slowly. Little by little. I might be making myself worse by streaming today. We'll find out when I wake up tomorrow. That will be a problem for future me, I suppose. Yeah, it was a cool cave, and it at least had like some treasure at the end of the tunnel. And so I take that as a good omen. I think it's worth going a little deeper. So I still have the backup bow. We brought the backup food. We got the backup crock. Couldn't think of the word crock. Brought some extra torches, brought some extra sticks. Pretty much got everything. Now I just have to find the hill that I was at again. I can tell that I've been here because the soil's messed up. But I don't... Was it this? I remember it was right at the edge of the forest. Yeah, it is. I'm trying to get all this done before the torches go out that are down there. Okay, we're back. Let me get the dirt. Maybe eat. If we did our job right, then there shouldn't be any enemies here. A little overkill maybe with the torches, but whatever. Okay, now to the new uncharted land. Timing of music is funny. I can't see shit! Do not put the stack of torches out. You know what? It ain't worth it, bro. Okay, the music's great, but I gotta pause it because I need to be able to hear enemies. This is serious now. This is the kind of place where a cave-in is actually extremely likely. In some of these upper, more vacuous areas. Okay, so there's nothing that way, but we can stop spawns. Then I guess I'll check this way next, and there's another... There's a ladder? What? See, I'm worried there's not enough light here because the corners and whatnot. Bro. Another pit. I'll think about that. While I'm thinking about that, let's go check over here. It definitely looks like a place enemies can spawn right there. What is this material? Saltpeter? Is that good? Should I be pogging right now? This looks very treacherous. And dangerous. Look at all the cracked granite. Caveman with explosives. Okay. Time to make some bombs or a fertile garden. So it works as a fertilizer. Ingredient for sulfuric acid and blasting powder. I see. So basically, I should be getting this, but I need to check the instability of all the blocks around it. Is that right? So don't dig up. Never dig straight up. Does this give any stability bonus? Oh, I'm using packed dirt to try to... That's 83% unstable. 83. It's like 52. Okay. I didn't look up. Yo. No one's allowed to be up here, man. Okay. What? There's something up there. Hold on. How do I get up here easy? Probably like this. We go boom, 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 boom. Do you really want to take this out and possibly collapse everything on your brain? Let's be chill. Okay, this. Did I dig too deep and too greedily? What the hell, bro? First of all, how did that other dude even get there? Nah! No more! You guys best get on out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, you're just a deep drifter. Where'd you guys even come from, man? Where are they all coming from? All right. I want the saltpeter. Like, I can get the saltpeter while I'm down here, right? Like that part is achievable. Or I can just come back in the future. There's no reason to leave the torches here because they're all going to burn out anyways. How can I remind myself that there's a saltpeter cave down here with some iron as well? It's cool that the Balrog has its own theme song. I'm scared, man. That was terrifying. So it was when I started to climb that way. Shit. Not the most elegant use of blocks. But there you go. All right, so I'm just gonna cover that shit up. I'm just gonna cover that shit up. And go back to what I was doing before. All right, let's see if this whole thing collapses on us, shall we? Maybe. Oh, okay. It's like a snow layer. Oh, that's cool. Might need another shovel then. Okay. You. I think that's it. 43 saltpeter. That was a dead end down there. Okay, and then there was this nonsense over either over here or down. I can't remember which. It was the down one. Some other kind of nonsense. It's a big area, man. That's a big area. Well. Is an aged ladder usable? That's the part I'm a little confused by. Or am I just gonna fall down here? Oh my god, it scared me. Okay, it is usable. Control goes down. That I didn't really realize. Holy! What the hell is going on down here? What the shit is... Hey! Chill, man. I do not want enemies. This whole cave is gonna collapse. I got him on the last strike. We gotta get torches in all these pocket corners, bro. There's too many spawn locations. It's gonna create a bunch of smoke, which is a mod by... I mean, the smoke is not a mod, but the smoke inhalation is a mod. How do you guys feel about the light levels in this room? It seems fine, right? It looks okay. It looks like no one's gonna magically spawn next to me. Like, I hear people that way. I only got 3 torches left. I need to make more torches. So let me light these up, and then we need to loot this and get out of here. I don't think we're gonna make it out before nighttime is the issue. We can't stay too long because those torches are gonna go out like the next day. All right. So let's just get what we can. Ceiling chain with hook. Why do we have ceiling chains in here? There's a crate that I can see. There's vases. Copper. We found copper. 5 whole bits. All right, there's chalk stone in here. And sandstone. And ashlar blocks. And then that's it. There's also aged firewood. I mean, they're cool blocks, I guess, and chalk is chalk. Grinds into lime, which is, you know, probably not that rare. Okay, what else we got? There's other crates. 3 medium chunks of native copper. Hold on, let's break this. Okay, I thought there was another crate behind it, but there's not. We got 3 medium chunks of native copper. So we actually found, like, stuff related to what we're looking for. There's 6 quartz chunks. More copper. And then coal. And more copper. Oh my god, we actually found copper. I'm gonna pretend like that this is all calculated. All right, we got too much garbage. And I need another spear. Wait, did I already make a spear? We already used it, I think. I know it's quiet. I can't afford to have music down here. I need to hear enemies. Can any of these crates stack? Or are they all separate entities? Okay, those 2 can stack, but this one can't. Maybe we drop Maybe we just eat food? Stack bowl? Okay, I need to loot, man. We gotta loot. Loot. Focus on loot. Planks. Planks. There's gotta be more juice in here. Wet, dirty gravel. I hear an enemy, but they're probably on the other side of a wall. Small junk crate? I assume that's just... Oops. I assume that's just a visual thing. Okay, yeah, it's just a visual thing. Is that a hammer in the water? There's ruined tools in the water. Do you guys see any other juice? Crates or I don't really see anything else. Old fire pit. You looked at a chest earlier? Ah, this side room, maybe. Metal barrels, ruined tool shells. Yeah, chest right there. There's a bismuth lantern? Manacles? I think those are junk, right? That's clutter? Okay, a Jonas part inverted refraction cylinder. Is that good? An ingredient for night vision mask, terminus teleporter transpressor, and a rift ward. Also a copper shovel. So we're gonna do that. Eat the food. Stack the bowl. Take the the lantern. Oh my god! Put that in your off. Can't put that. Hang on. Hold. Oh, it's already lit. It's already lit. 18 light level. Put that in the offhand. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're gaming. All right. Take this crazy thing. Drop. I'm dying of suffocation. Literally no breathing. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we dropping? What are we dropping? 4 firewood? Or I could probably use the 14 ashlar for decoration. What do I not care about? The spider web. I'm sorry, I'm panicking a little bit. Give me this. And then don't use that to break the other thing. I can't reach this corner. 1 lead ingot. What? There's so many disparate, weird loots that I can't get them all. 4 firewood, I guess, is the thing now. That's it. 1 lead ingot. It's better than 4 firewood. All right, are we good? Is that everything? It's nighttime now, so I don't even know if I can go back out. I just don't want to be in this room. Did you guys see anything else? Is a metal barrel empty? They're not real. It just says may shatter if broken. They're clutter. Make a lead bowl. Make a cup out of that lead. You guys are trying to get me killed. All right, I don't see anything else. So I'm about to go. And if I miss something, then oh well. I'm happy to have gotten as much as I did. There was some juice down here. I'm sure there's enemies up there. I don't know what Balrog chaos creature was up there. Well, I sealed that shit off to do a different direction, man. I ain't messing with that. So we know that there's iron sort of back the way we came. So I think it's time to start making our way out. And because you know we can't take the torches with us, I'm gonna salvage some of the torches here real quick and then just retreat into the inner sanctum in preparation for going back up to the surface. Less crafting and grinding I have to do in the future for this. I ain't going all the way down there to get those. But I will recycle at least a few of these. Where's my lantern? I guess I have it equipped. The torch kind of supersedes it, I suppose. All right, then we go boom, 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 and just kind of seal ourselves back in here. Man is really afraid of the dark, dual-wielding a torch and a lantern. Yeah. Oops. Hold on, wrong button. There we go. We can turn the music back on now. Because I'm not going to go back into the surface yet since it's nighttime. We'll just chill in here and count our treasure. We got some copper. Some copper. We got saltpeter. We got a freaking lantern, which is not easy to craft. That would have taken a full copper plate, which would have taken 2 ingots, which would have taken another 40 copper bits. So it's basically like 40 bismuth bits for us to explore with now. And then some crates just for storage options. Teeny bit of coal. This random Jonas part that I have no idea what to do with it, but we have it now. Just gonna sit in a storage chest forever. So yeah, I mean, pretty successful. The lantern is sick. Very excited about that. And now we kind of gotta sit in here for a full night and just talk like the good old days. Back before we had a bed. So we're just gonna be chilling in here until it's safe to go outside. So therefore, perfect timing for a raid. Yo, what's up, EJ? Look at those panels in chat. What's up, Weather Guy, El Bastardo, Dino Tracker, Rockets and Redstone, Crispy Bacon. What's up, guys? We're chilling in here, playing some Vintage Story. It's a game that'll kind of look like Minecraft at first glance, but is actually like a much more hardcore survival game. And there's horror elements. We gotta go. I don't know what that is, but I gotta leave. I haven't discovered what that is yet, and I'm not intending to find out. So I didn't know. I guess it spawned because it's dark in the room that I just left, maybe. I'm just gonna leave all these torches down here in that case. We dug too deep and too greedily. Is the moral of the story. Let me get to safety here, if you can call it that, and then I will take a look at chat and also get a shout out for your boy EJ and see how my winter car is going, because I know you've been playing a bunch of that. Yeah, I think taking up the torches from the other room kind of messed us up a bit. Should be pretty chill in here, though, I think, in this little chamber. I'm going to create a little ward barrier here. Out of some dirt, so at least one side is secure, so I can just focus on this direction. Maybe we just do both. Oh, it's going awful. I just see off to the side. I'm trying to play permadeath in Vintage Story as well, so I'm taking this a little more seriously. This is actually my 8th world attempt. I had died in the previous 7. And this is the one where I've made it the furthest. It's all right. Let me actually, I guess I can't look at chat unless I pause. Anyways, let me see what's going on over here. I died in my winter car. Well, you would appreciate the way we're playing this then if you're doing permadeath my winter car, EJ. I'm sorry to hear you died, bro. I hope it was a good run that you could at least learn some things from. Anyways, I'm kind of doing the same thing over here, but now I'm doing slightly under permadeath because I died 8 times, and I was like, I'd like to actually play more of the game. So I set it to where if I die in this, I spawn 5,000 blocks away. And up to 5,000 blocks away, which is effectively permadeath because I'll never find my home again because I'm also playing with no map. So I cannot see where anything is. So I have to remember where everything is and learn navigation of my immediate vicinity and actually do some survival. But anyway, let's get a shout out in chat. If you're in my chat and you haven't already, follow my friend EJ. Check him out. He's an awesome broadcaster. Love to hang out in there while I am eating some food, usually getting ready for a stream during the day. He streams like a maniac and has been playing a bunch of my winter car and played a bunch of my summer car before that and is playing permadeath, it seems, which is always a good time. So comes highly recommended. Hit that follow button and go catch him live for the next one. I'm going to ask the newbie question, why does it look like Minecraft? Because it is like Minecraft in the sense that it started as a Minecraft mod. And then they just decided to turn it into their own full game. And that was about 2017. So this has sort of been one of those games in dev since almost 10 years ago. And it is much more survival and kind of hardcore focused than is Minecraft. And there's a lot more emphasis on progression. So when you start Vintage Story, you start in the basically caveman era. So you start with nothing. And you have to work your way into pottery. So that'll entail like finding some clay and digging it. And then you have to make your own kiln. So that's going to entail kind of like getting the resources to burn it. So you got to gather some grass. You got to gather some sticks for fuel, maybe some firewood or some peat bricks. So it's more granular than Minecraft. And then after pottery, you go up to early copper, which is where I am at the moment. Just made our very first copper pickaxe and copper prospecting pick and a hammer. And the way that we did that was by using the kiln to fire a clay mold of a pickaxe head and then pouring a molten copper into the mold in order to allow it to cool and harden and combine that to make a pick. So it's much more like step-by-step progression than Minecraft is by a long shot. And actually, I can go to the progression guide in the little thing. So I'm in the early copper. When you get to late copper, Oh yeah, and the way that you find copper is by like sifting sand in a lake, or you can find some surface deposits of copper to get to that stage. So I did a bunch of sifting sand in a local lake to try to find some copper bits to smelt them into a little ingot, or actually a little mold, I guess. But they were trying to get enough copper to make our first anvil. So once we get an anvil, we can then use the anvil to do smithing. And from smithing, we unlock the Bronze Age, where we actually have to find like tin ore or zinc and bismuth to mix with copper to make bronze. And then from there, the Iron Age, where you'll need an actual proper bloomery with a chimney and some iron blooms. Then you make a helve hammer, like a pseudo-mechanical hammer that can pound different resources for you, and then eventually make your way into steel, which will be like the end game with a whole steel making guide that's is far beyond what I can do. You need refractory brick gratings, iron doors, stone coffins, and stone coffin lids, and it's kind of got like a almost not Factorio in the sense of automation, but just like the recipes into spiraling complexity of recipes, you know. So it's got a lot of progression focused content. And then of course, yeah, there's eldritch horrors that also spawn around you, like whatever I heard ding donging down in the pit, spawning in the darkness coming for me. So I'm sort of exploring that slowly. And there are like enemies and stuff that spawn in, and like this little cog down here is kind of your pseudo sanity meter. It's like temporal stability, and it's kind of borderline steampunk at the end with eldritch Cthulhu abominations. But anyway, I know that might have been more information than you wanted to know, but that's kind of why it looks like Minecraft, to facilitate the framework for all of the like deeper layers of content and gameplay that you get, more like someone said, primitive technology, the game. So I have a house built. We're far away from home at the moment, and because it's kind of usually dangerous to go outside, because where there's darkness, there are monsters. It's pretty calm out there right now. It says calm rift activity, so it might be fine to just go out, but I'm just kind of staying put since I'm playing permadeath, basically. And better safe than sorry. So I've kind of just been chilling when I'm in the cave at night. I thought I was safe where I was, but then I started hearing ding, 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 ding. The haunted choo-choo train coming for me, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to find out what that was, because we're not prepared to find it. But you have a bunch of different things, like the world map is actually simulating a planet, or continental style planet, where you have an equator that the game knows where it is, and you have a north and a south pole. The default map spawn is, I think, like 1,000,000 by 1,000,000 blocks. So it's very, like, in terms of width. So it's a very large world spawn by default, but there's actually seasons. So right now we are in March, beginning of March, and we just survived our first winter. So you've got crops that you need to grow, and there are different, like, nutrients. So you have crop rotation systems, and trying to grow enough food to survive through winter when you can't really grow crops anymore and the berry bushes all shrivel up. Do some hunting, get some pelts, use the pelts to create clothes and things like that. So very, very like tangible, tactile, little granular survival stuff that is really satisfying. Yeah, there's accurate geology as well. I don't know what tab that was on. It was on like, rock strata. So they actually try to have like accurate sediment layers and metamorphic stone layers and igneous stone layers, and try to have the world gin and the formation maintain those accurate topsoil and sediment layers and stuff. It's really cool. Yeah, I haven't died in this world. The previous times I died, I started a new world. So this is the 8th world gen. If I die in this world, I'm not going to start a new world because I'm 8 streams deep at this point, and I kind of want to see more of the game, possibly, or at least have the option to. I did technically find a respawn mechanic in the game that facilitates that I didn't know existed. Okay, I don't want to really like sit in here too long if it's calm. Use my new copper shovel, which is so fancy. Just looted this out of some ruins. So yeah, there's still like ruins and stuff, and if you go in cave diving, you can actually find some pretty cool loot down there. Like we just picked up a brand new bismuth lantern that allowed me to get a lantern without having to craft it myself. But yeah, My Winter Car sounds like a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to get on that. I'm gonna have to play that. I haven't played My Summer Car though, so I probably need to play that first. I don't know. But I've seen a lot of people having fun with My Winter Car, which I don't even know is coming out. It seems like it just kind of popped out of nowhere. But I hope you guys have been having a good time with it. Over on EJ's channel. I think I was listening to music and then I got distracted, sorry. Gonna claim some torches and start heading back to the mouth of the cave. It's just misery and depression. This can be too, to be honest. This also can be. But anyway, if you got places to be, things to do, EJ, have a great rest of your night, dude. Thanks for sending your community over here once again. I know you died, but I know you're gonna... I know EJ's gonna get back up on that horse and go again. He's got tenacity. He's got spirit. But mostly, he's just as stubborn as I am. And when you die, especially in a stupid way, it only motivates you to try again. All right, unfortunately, there is an ad starting now. I used up all my snoozes so the Raiders didn't get slammed with one. But there's gonna be a quick 3-minute mid-roll. That happens every hour to keep the pre-rolls down for people like Raiders to come in and not get smacked with an ad straight away. And also allows me an opportunity. I'm gonna pause the game so you don't miss anything if you do watch the ad. I'm dying of starvation right now, actually. Which I brought some extra food. And that's not as much extra food as I thought. It's all gone. Now that we got a lantern, we can see a little further than before. This allows me an opportunity to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, landslides, physics are complicated, so I will let the blocks do their little jiggle dance and I will be right back. Hey, what's up? We back. If you hear anything and that I'm chewing on, I got a quick cough drop. Been a little sickly. I try not to crunch it into the microphone. The Discord link is down? I don't know why. Let me see. To be honest, Discord's just been stupid about it. I updated it to whatever it's at now. So you can try the command again. All right, we're back. Pretty big landslide there, man. Revealed a bunch of stone. Not the most convenient way up, but it'll work. Well, we're not looking for copper. We did find copper. Not the way I expected to, but we did find it. Now to see if I can navigate back home in the dark, huh? Ow. Why did I take so much damage? Nothing like taking a quick swim in -3 degrees Celsius weather. Sure, I won't suffer hypothermia. Okay. A little further this way, and you should be able to see the house, unless the torches have gone out. Just around the bend. There it is. There's our home. So we actually built a little house. Ignore this wooden thing. Technically, that's the kiln. And this is the charcoal kiln. We have a charcoal pit where you can put firewood and convert it into charcoal. In fact, I think the kiln has some ceramic shingles in there that we were firing to make a cool roof. But there's our house. Yeah, some of the torches did burn out. Okay. Replaced. Gonna replace these. My door sometimes falls off the hinges. It is shoddily made. This thing is sick. Oh, that is sick. Look at it. Oh, it looks awesome. The bismuth bronze. Very nice. So that's our newest loot. We got some quartz chunks. Some coal. I guess I'll use this for, like, the higher tier loot. The Jonas part for the steampunk side of things. The bronze coal. We also got saltpeter. Which I don't really know where that goes. For now, it goes in here, I guess. Okay, and then with the copper chunks, we actually have a hammer. So if we take the hammer and hammer the chunks, we get bits. So there's 12 more pieces of copper. So we found just like a reasonable amount. Pretty reasonable amount. We got 78 total. Bro. We need 180 copper bits. So we're basically like almost halfway there to make the anvil. So, you know, we didn't find nearly enough, but we found something. So, something's better than nothing. Something is better than nothing. Oh yeah, we have these crates as well. Take them to the food cellar. So the crates are simply not as good as the ceramics for food storage. They're simply not as good. Oops. Can you stack them? Yes. Why is the one without the poster larger than the one with the poster? Just to annoy me? Okay, well, we got them down here for something. I don't really like crates because I don't like not knowing what is in them without mousing over it. I like to be able to open it, have the inventory, but I figure I'll have them in case I decide to use them for something. Like a lead ingot or whatever. Or I'll just put that in here for now. All right, food time. Who is hungry? Boom, 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 boom. We just did meal prep and it's like already time to cook more. Three servings is better than two. Okay. So we got food. Let's take the lantern. I don't like holding it for no reason, so I'm just gonna put it in the pocket. Got the spare food. Got the spare bow. Got the fancy copper shovel, why not use it? And then let's head back out and look for more copper. I mean, what else is there to do, right? Got a stack of 64 dirt, which could do better, but it's what I got. 48 torches. Tried to recover as many as I could. We need more directions to go. Swing by the farm, check on the crops. Pond is frozen over still. -2 outside. Put these seeds up. Trying to grow some winter into spring rye. And then, as the temperature warms up in March, we can maybe plant some other things that are good with the colder weather. Okay. Looks good. And I'm out. So let's go a different direction. We don't really go this way very often. I think it's because it's a little easy. It feels a little easier to get lost. But there was a surface deposit of copper this way that we already got. So that's true. We did go that way a little bit already. Maybe this way. A little more diagonal. Our berry bush farm, which is hibernating until the weather warms up. And now to avoid bears and wild animals. While looking for the good stuff. So I kind of got to keep my eye on the ground a little bit. I see a ram right there, which I don't want to mess with him. I see a bear just spawn right there on my crosshair. You think you're sneaky, man? I see you. I know what you are. What happened to the bees? They're still doing their thing. They don't do as much during the winter, I don't think. As long as we got that mountain in sight, then I can also not get lost too badly. What is over here? I think it's just a chicken. I'm gonna have to try to catch some chickens at some point, but I haven't been doing a good job of that. Some pretty cool formations over here. Kind of walked myself into a bit of a corner, though. Okay, well... surface deposits have been my main source of copper so far. And you do have to get pretty lucky to find it. Literally just gotta A, stumble on it, and B, notice it when you do. Like, there's quartz bits right there. Easier on the plains and the flat terrain. I'm not sure if I should be prospecting out this way. I feel like it's better at like a more proper cave system or outcropping of rock. I don't know if I want to cross the river. But yeah, I'm sure we found, you know, when we were day one looking for a place to call home, I'm certain that we probably passed like a dozen copper deposits and I couldn't mark them on a map because I don't have a map. Now I gotta look the old-fashioned way. Or get to sifting. I could just sift some sand, that is true. It would take a while, but you can do it. There's some more quartz bits. Which can make glass. But I have to have a bloomery. So I'm not really interested in quartz right now because we just don't have a bloomery. Glass would be sweet though. It's a cool mountain. Yeah, it is a very iconic mountain. I can use it to kind of place myself. We have already sort of scouted around that mountain. We actually found some copper right next to it. Almost died in a cave-in. So I'm thinking about going over here. It's a little chilly, and I don't have a raft. But if I have to, I'll build a campfire on the other side. So as long as I can get back to that mountain, I can find my mountain. So we're just kind of doing a little mountain geographic landmark telephone. These hills of sand are really nice. Sometimes I do need a lot of sand. Ooh. Careful. Oh. Bro, I can see you spawn in front of me! Can we do a culling check for spawning enemies in this game? Oh. That kind of just kept going, huh? I guess I'm going in. Making sure that my ground is made out of more solid stuff, you know? It's one too low, waste of a block. Or is it? Well, I can see the torch now. And I don't trust this to not collapse or some such. It says instability 0, but I don't. Yellow? Who's shooting me? Wow, are we getting super sniped? Hit boxes. Come on, man. I hit him the first time. See, now I need my... Bro, the block hitboxes are so huge. All right, real quick. Shut up. I don't want to hear it out of you. It's a little dangerous in here. You feel me? Holy. Holy. Secrets? Let's not go down there. I saw... It's a little dangerous in here, man. Ow! Chill! There's too many directions, man. They could spawn up there and just drop on my ass. Ding equals hit, question mark. Is this your first video game? If it is, I would start with Minecraft. Okay, we got ourselves a little dead end. My what is this? Zinc? Instability here is like 33%. I know I'm losing temporal stability, so I'm trying to just get in, get out. Wrong one. %, seems fine. Alright, like there could be more, but that's all I see. In terms of connectedness. I don't feel like going... But maybe like 1 or 2 more blocks that way just to kind of see what's going on. Alright. Oh, there's more here. I didn't even notice this first time through. Not doing anything crazy, just getting a little zinc. It blends in, man. Thought I saw one more. I don't want to punch my torches because we're gonna have to, like, if we want to keep looking around, we need to not have spawns right on us, right? So there could be stuff up there. There's not much I can do about that. I don't want to go too deep because of previous concerns. Let's go look at the loot that we know for sure. We know for sure there's something here. So let's get it and get out. Large crate empty. Crate of junk. Ruined table. Closed crate with lime. Okay, so that's just all lime, nothing else. Loose, rusty gears. Oh, baby, those are gears. Okay, so we got 4 gears, if nothing else. Is that it? I need to get out of here because temporal stability is tanking. I don't see anything else. I'm going. Bye-bye. Okay, we should do a quick prospect down here. Is this safe? 23% stability is fine. All right, quick. 1. Grab a second sample. Grab a third sample. I didn't even see that upper area. Very poor cassiterite, sphalerite, bismuthinite, hematite, and cinnabar. I'm getting out. I forgot there was this whole thing too, bro. What? Bro, who did this? Okay. Back to the surface where the sun is going down. Ah! Can't do anything fun here. Mom, I want to explore. Mom! It's not fair. Hello, Jeffmer. Thank you for the 58 months of sub. What's up, dude? I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around so long and priming again. Also, Home Desktop is in here. What's up, Home Desktop? Thank you for the sub. Naroxen yearns for the mines. Well, you've been getting more than you bargained for, I think. And Major Spacer, thank you for 73 freaking months. Appreciate the big 73-month slub. I'm hungry. Why am I losing temporal stability just here? This area is cursed right now for some reason. We're not gonna get killed by mutants out here because temporal stability is pretty chill, but there could be a bear. There's usually like 2 bears in this area. And an occasional wolf. Don't know if I've been in this. It's not really a cave, is it? It's more just a little pass through. And I missed some other subs too, I think, which I'll check once I get to safety. Feel like I've looted that, but I don't know. Well, speak of the devil. Don't look back, just keep running. All right, we're chill. We're chill. We're good. I think if I want to explore in a different region and not have to run home every time, I'm gonna have to like at least bring enough resources for a bed. Because I haven't really been able to, that's the big thing. I don't want to like stand there for 8 hours. All right, let me catch who I missed. I saw Getsune Nome. I saw Avik. Anonymous gifting us up to Lady Shelob. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub. That's very nice of you. White to Be Shears is back for a whopping 83 months. Hi, White to Be. Ixiage gifting us up to Venenator. Thank you for the gifted. And I saw Major Spacer, Naroxen, Home Desktop, and Jeff. Yeah, I got all you guys. Thank you for subbing. It's time to cook already? Kinda. 1 serving? 2 servings? So I got 3 servings here? Maybe we don't have to cook that much, just cook a little bit. Okay. From a purely organizational perspective, we have a lot to be desired. I did find 16 medium chunks of sphalerite, which I assume is zinc. Okay, so whenever I see a thing that says there's this much sphalerite, that's just zinc. So we just happen to find some, even though it's poor in that area. Okay. So we grab the hammer. I don't know why I have cobwebs. I don't know why I have lime. I'm just gonna put, we have this whole empty box here. Hold on. Get organized first. So a full stack, 64 nuggets of zinc, which is really good because that's brass ingredient, yes? How do I look that up? Progression. Okay, so zinc and bismuth mixed with copper equals bronze. So that's pretty cool. So we found one of the 3 ingredients to make bronze. Wait, gold and silver is inside quartz deposits, but requires either bombs or a bronze pick to mine. Oh. So we could get, I just saw that quartz deposit back there. That's cool. I think I'm gonna put different nuggies in there. Where is anything? We got too much junk. We do got too much junk. Coal could probably go in here, actually. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Get organized, get organized, get organized. What goes where? This is where ADHD kicks in. And I can't get anything done. Okay, first things first. Get rid of that. Think, what do you need? You need vegetables. Okay. And some other quad veggie. The stockpile still going strong. Okay, then put that up. Grab some firewood. Light it up. There you go. Now you're cooking. All right, so at least something's happening while you can't figure out where anything else goes. Where the heck is my flax? Right there. Okay. Now, let's make this a little flower and garden thing. Bones are in here for some reason. Because we need to crush them, probably, in the bone meal. And then we'll just have stacks of bone meal. We just got so much random garbage all over the place. I do have a chest in here that I can use, plus the crates downstairs. No matter how much storage I have, it's never enough, you know? No matter how many sticks I grind, it's also never enough. Okay, gears are in there. Put rawhides in here as well. We got food. But now I don't have enough grains. So we'll eat some more rye, because we have quite a lot of that. Okay. Here you go. 4 plus 4 plus 4 turnips plus 4 carrots. I don't know what turned to rot. We need to get rid of that. Then I need to light all these torches. This is a neat house. Thanks, Babillion. How extensive is the cooking in this? Well, what you see is what you get. I'm cooking right now. But there is baking, and you can technically make some pies. There's like an oven. But I guess the cooking is only as detailed as the fact that you need different types of foods. And it keeps track of loose nutrition. So, like, we haven't had any fruit or dairy in our diet. Which is, I think, affecting our max HP. Because I've noticed that our max HP keeps changing. Okay, we got 41 more torches. It's like zomboid cooking? Yeah, it is like zomboid cooking. Chat, what game do you think has the most detailed cooking out of any game? Okay, chat says Cooking Mama. CDDA. See, like, I feel like when people think of what is detailed cooking, they think how many different options are there to cook? How many food ingredients are there? Even if most of them can be made in like a pan in the game or in an oven or over a campfire or something like that. We need a game that has detailed cooking on a per item basis. So you actually gotta like, imagine a cooking system that had the graphics of like the Monster Hunter style of food that looks all juicy and delicious in the pan while they're cooking it, but you actually have to like make sure that the meat is all the way cooked through and like flip whatever you're cooking and make sure the heat is being distributed across the pan and that kind of stuff. Like that kind of detail is what I want. You actually have to like move stuff around, stir it with physics. All right, this is going to be a slightly more plain one with just turnip porridge. Only as long as there's enthusiastic cats to cook it for you. True. Okay, we're getting stuff done. cooking sim FPS logistics game. Exactly. Yeah, cooking sim is kind of a mess. I agree. I don't think I ever felt like I was actually cooking in Cooking Simulator. I felt like I was just left-clicking the appropriate checkbox at the right time. We'll just hold on to this one. I went back a few weeks ago and played it. It has plenty of content, but no improvements. Yeah. Like, there is stuff you can do in it, but it's just, you're sort of just filling checkboxes to do everything in the game. It doesn't actually feel like cooking. It feels like completing a checklist. I'm gonna leave the bandages here. Hold on. Okay. Things are getting more organized. What do I do with these? You have to grind it. Use a quern. I don't have a quern. In that case, leave it there, I guess. Okay. Be kind of like gemstone and interesting mined goods storage in here. I need more dirt. We need dirt. We do need dirt. We need dirt and sticks. Not a great combo. I need dirt. I need sticks. And I also need flint arrowheads. They've been saving my bacon. One day I'll figure out the actual pattern I want to keep doing on these, but could be worse. Oh yeah, guess what? I need sticks for these, of course. At least I have them. And then sleep. Ultralord fan, thank you for 40 months. 49 months, in fact. Pumping it in chat. Oh, get up, wake up, chat. You made me oversleep. So you subscribed and now it's 8 a.m. I gotta go. We're wasting daylight. I don't even know where I'm going. I guess to get sticks. This is so stupid. I guess I gotta go get sticks. Yeah, I should not have slept that long. This game is way too realistic, dude. What game is this song from? I don't know. The last one's from Farthest Frontier. I don't know about this one's Crusader Kings. Maybe. Can't wait to get stealth attacked by a bear in the woods. I hear bees. Oh, I see an actual deer. Last time I tried to hunt a deer, it did not go well. Like at all. This time's different.
He's coming! Angry ass deer! Holy shit, he's gonna kill me! We're Tokyo drifting on the ice, brother! How am I missing? Point blank!
Holy shit, I finally killed him. I actually killed a deer. How am I missing point blank? Oh my god. I understand the hit, the shot box is huge. I get it, but also, like, some of those were 1 foot away. The stupid ice drift is so funny. Pick up as many of these dang arrows as I can. I can't believe we killed a deer for once. Is this the first time in the whole game? Ha! Huh. 3 large hide! 17 red meat! 3 lumps of fat and antlers! Oh my god. We're rich. We're rich. I don't know what to do with all this wealth. Finally killed one. I'm gonna have to take that back home. That was a huge deer. It was juiced. I need sticks. I don't know if they're down here somewhere. That was the main character deer. He was angry too. I thought, see, if I'm looking at Vintage Story, I would have thought the deer would run away and the whole thing is you kind of have to chase it on foot. But in Vintage Story, the deer are like, over my dead body. And then they just lower their head and charge you. How did an arrow land over here? Also, ad coming in like 20 seconds. So just a heads up. I knew that this copper grind was going to be a long journey unless I just sit in the water and start sifting. Which I could do. Just to progress, but it would be nice to find an actual, like, node. Like, one good node is worth a lot of sifting. All right, add imminent. Turn your volume down. I got no snoozing. I'm stick hunting right now. Not a glamorous job, but a necessary one. But yeah, I mean, I could if I got desperate. The sifting is a tried and true copper situations. Maybe I should just go do that. Since I'm just punching sticks right now, I'm not gonna pause for the ad. There's actually a nice little spot to try to get some sticks. I'm dying of hunger. Shut up, man. Okay, I mean, that's like 52 sticks. It's a respectable amount. The sticks grow back. Well, they do if you do... sticks come from trees. And if you plant trees, then trees grow. And if trees grow, then you can get more sticks. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. They don't grow back. Hey, chat, guess what I just started watching again? If a non-sub guesses what I just watched, I will gift them a sub. If they guess it before a sub guesses. It has to be the exact thing as well. All right, close enough. Lord of the Rings Extended Mercury Hawk was right. I started watching Lord of the Rings Extended again. Just watched Fellowship over the weekend. All 3.5 hours of it. It's so funny because when you start the movie and it shows the timer at the bottom, you don't remember that the final like 30 plus minutes are actually credits thanking the fan club members. So it seems a lot, it's very long, don't get me wrong, but it seems even longer than it is. Because the credits are all like special thanks. So that was funny. Because we had like an hour to go, and I was like, man, I don't remember the journey down the Anduin, or Anduin, taking an hour. Isn't that the end of the movie? But yeah, I got back into it because it's so funny. I was talking to Alice about this because we've been playing. The reason why I'm watching the movies is there's never a bad time to rewatch the Lord of the Rings Extended Edition. It still holds up to this day. But we've been playing that Lord of the Rings themed board game called Journeys in Middle Earth that I got for as a Christmas gift. Have we been in here? This is as good as any other place to try and check out, right? Wait, I got stuff I need to take home. Hold on. I can't walk and chew gum. Okay, anyway. So we started playing the board game. And there's quartz out here. Needs tier 3 to break. I can't think. Yeah, aren't they doing like a theater? Like a re-showing of the Lord of the Rings extended in the theaters or something? Yeah, I saw the Lord of the Rings movie rumors. I already saw that, of course. I'm terminally online. But anyway, I digress. I was talking to Alice because we were playing this Lord of the Rings themed board game. And it occurred to me that it's interesting the massive difference between board games and video games when it comes to established IPs. In the world of video games, we have become sort of oversaturated to the point of fatigue with recognizable IPs, right? Like if they made another Star Wars video game, other than I understand the new KOTOR is kind of exciting, but otherwise you don't really bat an eye. They're like, oh, we're gonna make a Star Wars game where you're a Jedi. You're like, okay, and I don't care. Show me gameplay. It better look good. You know what I mean? Or if it was like a superhero thing, they're like, we're making a new Marvel game. You're like, yeah, and I'm supposed to care about that? But in board games, what's crazy is that the IP games, the IPs are ooh, I just saw that blossom before our very eyes. That's crazy. The mainline IP board games are some of like the best board games ever made. Like out of the top 100 games of all time list, a huge chunk of them are like famous IPs. It's like Star Wars game, Lord of the Rings game, Lord of the Rings game. Like there's a bunch of them. And it's funny how like the fatigue difference manifested. There's not really many big video game famous IPs that are like, yeah, that's one of the best games ever made. But in board games, it's like perfectly normal thing for one of the best board games ever made to be like a Star Wars game or something. So I just thought that was interesting. Because like Lord of the Rings, for example, there's like half a dozen Lord of the Rings board games that are all just bangers, and they're very different from each other, and there's some of like the best board games ever. And it's funny how that fatigue level hasn't set in yet. Or yeah, the Dune board games. Like there's like 3 or 4 or 5 Dune games now, and like they're all a bunch of people's favorite board game ever made. So I thought that was interesting. And I don't think it's because board gamers are less picky. I think that the IPs just randomly got licensed to people that were good at making board games. And I just wish the same could have happened for video games. Think about how robbed we were by EA and Ubisoft. Think about how much they mishandled their IPs, man. We could have had so much more. Or Warner Bros. Yeah, I mean, they made some decent Batman games, but think about how much they could have done besides making like the Suicide Squad game. Do I have time to go back out? I'd like to go back out. Yeah, they have less to lose if it flops. That's true. Board games are a much smaller monetarily sphere than video games. I would say board games are probably bigger than ever, but it's still, you know, just a shadow of video game money. There's also just like some established board game publishers, and they like, if Fantasy Flight is making a new Lord of the Rings game, I'm not going to automatically assume it's bad. If anything, I'll probably automatically assume it's going to be pretty good, at least as a baseline. So the major publishers in board games have better track records than the major publishers in video games, which is weird, but appreciated. The major publishers in video games are like, how did you get to be this big? And why? Couldn't it be someone else? Why did it have to be you? Couldn't have been someone better? I tried the Stardew Valley board game. It was fun. I actually own the Stardew Valley board game, but I got to read the rules and do all the punches and stuff. I bought it a few years ago, just sort of impulse purchased. I've heard some mixed things about it, but it's nice. You think it's fun? I'll have to check it out sometime. Okay, what the heck am I doing? I'm just looking for copper, man. I'm just looking for copper, dude. Oh. Why not here? Right? Why not here? Just do a little, we do a little of this, and then we run. And we do a little of that. We do a little of this. Why, hello. Are we going down here? All right, don't collapse on me or anything crazy, all right? Promise me. I don't have enough dirt to be going down here, dude. Who dat? What are you doing down here, dude? Get out of here. I'll do it again. Don't push me. He's a big boy. Chunky lad. Where'd he go? Where is my man? He ran away. Well, now that I'm down here, I kind of gotta... Bro is gone. This one's a little less threatening. He's swimming. Let me read. I want to read chat real quick before I get stressed down here. We played the Lord of the Rings CK3 mod and watched the Hobbit movies too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the Hobbit movies again for the first time since I saw them in theaters. Because now that I've seen season 1 of Rings of Power, I know how bad it can get. Therefore, I like the Hobbit movies now. Similarly to how the prequels of Star Wars became so much better once the sequel trilogy came out. So elevated all the movies that came before in an unintentional way. But I gotta watch the OG trilogy first. So after watching Rings of Power, I think, sorry, Hobbit, I may have been too harsh with you. And genuinely, The Desolation of Smaug is a great movie on its own. And if you don't agree with that, then you're too closed-minded, I think. The problem with The Hobbit is that as a trilogy, it's not good. I don't think it ends very strong. The third movie's particularly bad about that. But Desolation of Smaug is just a really damn good movie. Kind of flies under the radar. So they were 1 for 3. And I can tolerate the first one. The third one's a hard watch. Stardew Valley board game is very good as an accessible game for people who aren't hardcore board gamers. I guess I could see. I don't know if I could see that. I'd probably start somewhere even lighter than that. Love the Stardew board game, says Avic. Have had some amazing game nights around the dining room table with that one. Very nice. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to play it at some point. I got it. I had a bunch of my board games in boxes because it was just easier to move them that way. I finally unboxed them, and now I can see them. And because I can see them, I therefore want to play all of them, because humans are stupid and we have no object permanence. So when I can't see them, I don't want to play them because I don't think about them. But now I can see them, so I want to play all of them. Okay, you just stay in your little pit down there. Are you a Dune enjoyer? I do like Dune, the movies, and I started reading the first Dune book, and I was enjoying it, but then I stopped reading it because ADHD is a problem. Well, this is definitely an interesting cavern, I must say. Omega Giga Quartz that I cannot break. And we do be getting down here. I was enjoying the read, though. I thought it was written in such a way that still holds up super well. It was not a hard read at all. I got like a third of the way through the book. The hardest part about reading any book is sitting there and focusing on it for me, but beyond that is when it's a story you already are familiar with. Like, I love The Expanse, but reading The Expanse is tough because I'm like, I know what's going to happen. And that's the part that's hard for me to get over. I like reading more when I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, so this is just a straight up dead end. And we do be spinning, so one day I might want quartz. I'm just gonna leave the dirt. Shit. Where did that bastard come from above? I might be screwed down here, bro. Let's get out. I didn't see the above. Drop down right there. Right up there. Look at that, huh? I only have 3 blocks left. It's dangerous. If you get past the ADHD, the first 2 books are good? What do you mean? Oh, like my ADHD. I thought you meant like Herbert's ADHD. Which is kind of funny to think about. Yeah, I enjoyed reading Dune, but the ADHD was just too much for me. It just bounces around from topic to topic within the same chapter. The advice I got given by the person who first lent me the Dune books was to stop after God Emperor. I ignored that advice, but can now safely and confidently tell everyone else, stop after God Emperor. But no one's going to. If you get that far, you're gonna keep reading to find out what happens and why it's so bad. You're just gonna. It's kind of like telling someone to stop watching Game of Thrones after season 6. And it's like, well, if you've already watched it up to season 6, you're just gonna keep watching. Which, first of all, I would, on that note, recommend no one ever start Game of Thrones ever. Don't even start it. Just don't. Don't even put yourself in that position. It should never be watched again. By anyone. I won't even tell you not to watch after a certain point. Just don't watch it. A single parsnip seed, onion seeds. Why is there vintage beef in there? That doesn't seem right. Why can't you put anything in chests? That drives me crazy. I guess because it's damaged. What is vintage beef? Protein 280 sat. All right, is there anything else in here? I'm getting out. Problem with getting out is, do you see how many torches I spent to get in? All right, you have to at least do a quick prospect pick just to see what's down there and then get out. 1. 2. 3. Nothing. Minuscule to very poor. Not nothing. Just nothing. Bunch of nothing. So why does it show... Wait. So the quartz is... What does the quartz come up as here? Not shown. Snorble, shut up. Get that guy. Oh no, it's dark outside, but it's calm. So I'm just gonna go. Do I just need to go back to panning? I want the clay so I don't waste it, but I don't want to go down there. Whoa, the storm in the distance is crazy. Also, I can't see shit And I don't remember which direction home is, to be honest. It's Calm Rift activity, so I don't expect much. I can't really see... I'm looking for a mountain silhouette. Like, I know I've been this way in that there's little, like, saplings here. I'm gonna put a torch just so I can walk a little distance away and then come back if it's the wrong way. I'm hungry, dude. That might be, it might be that way. Cause yeah, this looks familiar. Aha. I was right. And this is why we make sure we have torches set up in our different facilities. Precisely this. Well, it feels bad, but I feel like our best goal is actually just to pan. We definitely will find more consistent copper that way. But it's gonna take... I'd rather find more surface deposits, because I guess at least we get to explore. And sometimes we find treasure. And we're back. To what end? I don't know. Vintage beef. I need to throw this away. Throw this away. Don't need these granite stones. We need more dirt. Got a little clay. Oh, that's thatch. I don't know why I have a ceramic vessel. Must have stolen it. There you go. Let's refill the bowls. Where'd I get a 5th bowl? I don't remember taking 5 bowls. Must have looted it. Okay. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I mean, we're good to go. I just gotta get some more dirt so we can make some more stepping stones for these caves. This looks familiar. Yeah, I saw a hole in the ground and I was like, I recognize that hole in the ground. So it worked out. But yeah, I'm definitely been kind of lost in the full... I'm in board game nerd mode now. That's my new not a phase, mom. Unboxed the old games and now I can see them and want to play them all the time now. I've been going super nerd hours and watching the Dice Tower Top 100 Games of All Time from 2024 so that I can watch the 2025 one afterward to see how the games change on the list. and each of those VODs is like an hour and a half. To be fair, I was kind of just sitting on the couch sickly the last 2 days and just needed something to put on, so that was some nice, comfortable, just kind of like be sick and hang out and watch something. Just got a blanket on, like coughing and got a sore throat and stuff. Watching some YouTube. Did you see the art someone posted in the Discord of the game? I don't think so. Of the game. What game? All right, I need to find somewhere else to go. Oh wait, no, we should need to dig. All right, just dig then. I need dirt. Use this copper shovel. But yeah, the truth is that most of my board games I've had for a long time and never really gotten to play probably like 40% of them. Maybe like 30. But I aim to change all that. There's something weirdly tactile about physical collections. It doesn't matter what it is. Maybe you collect Pokemon cards or Magic. Maybe you collect, you know, some people collect figurines, right? Of either favorite characters from a show or a video game, or maybe you collect Legos, right? And you like to build them and look at them and have them decorate your room or office or living room bookshelf or something like that. Some people collect movies. Maybe you have DVDs, a bunch of Blu-rays or 4Ks or something like that from ages past. There's something that, I don't know what it is, but humans love collecting stuff. I have nice books. Yeah, maybe you like to go to the bookstore and you just like to buy a new book each time you go to the bookstore, just to have a nice, cool book to hold and look at. Some people collect physical video games that just have like a library of old, you know, like Xbox 360 or PS2 or Super Nintendo or something. All right, that's a pretty good amount of dirt. Sick. I needed the dirt so we could do some exploring. Point is, it's just fun to collect stuff. I don't know what it is about it. It's fun to just be able to like look over. It's not really like, I think some people would say it's like a base human greed. You can look over and go like, yes, that stuff's all mine. But I don't think it's that. I don't know exactly what I would attribute it to, but I would say something to the effect of humans take a certain pleasure in imagining doing something. And when you have a collection that you can look over, you can see in those things possibilities, even if they are stagnant things like figurines or statues or action figures or whatever you want to call them. You like having a collection of things that you look at that stir your imagination in some way, shape, or form. You have maybe a huge bookshelf and you're like, wow, I know that I can't read all those books right now, but imagining doing it, or even just being able to pick one out that you want to read, it feels good. I think I hear a hog. We definitely have not been down here. Almost certainly. Well, it's not that deep. But it is awkward. Something could spawn over here. It's basically just gonna eat my torches. When I think about humans collecting stuff, I remember that Bronze Age girl who was found buried with like a ridiculous amount of sheep ankle bones. I don't think I've ever read about that. Another thing that I think is fun to collect is like anytime you go to another place, like a city or town, or whether it's vacation or travel or something, I like collecting little fridge magnets. Just one little fridge magnet from like each place that I visited. I think that's fun. Just a little tiny souvenir to be like, yep, I was there. I hear villainous activity down there. Yet I see nothing. Show yourself, foul beast. Hold on. Don't show yourself yet. I gotta eat first. I'm hungry, bro. He's somewhere back there. Show me where he's at. Let me at him. I'm making some cover. He's hiding in the dark. I saw him briefly. Easy. Oh, he's right. I didn't see him. I just assume. There are two? Oh, ow, that like 3D jump scared me, bro. Can you guys stop hiding, dude? He's back there somewhere. I need a flashlight. I'm moving up, cover to cover. Where is he? Does this go up even higher? That's a dead end right there. I don't know if that'll stop spawning or not, but... Why are you so gross, man? A temporal gear? I'm rich. I'm freaking rich, dude. All right, you ready to chill now? Oh, that's stupid. They can spawn up there and drop on me. Okay, that stops that. he ran, bro. He turned around and he's out. Lots of quartz. We're finding giga quartz. Nothing else, just quartz. All right, what's in here? A mass grave. And bony soil, which we could actually use. He saw you locked and loaded and then dipped. Juan Yanners, thank you for the 52 months. Board game stream win. I've actually done a board game stream in the past. We did tabletop sim a couple times. They're not great to stream because the problem is that people join the stream after you've already explained the rules, and it's a revolving door of viewers, right? So people just join, you're like, I don't know what's going on. So, too bad, you know? Unless most people who watch a Twitch stream don't watch a whole stream, right? So games that you can log in and turn on the stream and kind of have an idea of what's happening, like Vintage Story. If you load in right now, I'm just digging dirt, I'm in a cave, right? You don't need any context for that. So board games are really hard to stream just because you need full context to even understand what's happening. Which makes them, unfortunately, not... The only time it's good content, I think, is a scroll passed down for others to read seems to be some sort of diary. Chat, Slenderman's coming for me. Quartermaster's ledger, date unknown. Our food stocks are depleted. We've only the dried wolf and rabbit meat left. Largely, we're left to chewing leather now. Our vests, our belts, our boots. We draw our last breath. The hunts... I can't read with Hearthstone playing in the background. The Huntsman Corps managed to trap 2 healthy squirrels and a gray gosling. Not more than 10 hours ago, I'd wager. It was not nearly enough to feed all the workmen. The ones in the mines had to be prioritized, as expected of their labor. Despite the additional meal, their health is declining. We're running out of options. Furthermore, Joseph, Barda, and Jarin were taken this day. They did not go willingly. The others might still have a chance. I have to believe so, for my own sake. Just picked up a bunch of rot for no reason. Okay, well, we found a journal and the temporal gear. I'm about to desecrate some graves. because there is a reason to have bony soil. For the purpose of panning. But getting to that one is kind of tough. There we go. Okay, then drop that. We found some freaking lore. I found a freaking lore. The bones. They are floating. All right. I'm getting out of here. Where I'm going, I don't know. To eat, I guess. Stack me bowls. Hello? Hi, guys. What if we come back to you? Is that cobble? And a ladder? Ew. Is this not just the same ruin that we just investigated? A little bit ago? Yeah, it's the exact same. What are the odds that we find it like twice in a row, dude? First, I'm just gonna make sure nothing can spawn in here, you know what I'm saying? But the blocks are so funky that I can't put any torches in. Wait, those urns and crates are back. Do items respawn? Some of you are dumber than others, chat, but that's okay, because you're trying your best. And you wake up every day, and you give it your all. And really, that's all you can do. This is a wholly different room. It's just the same type of spawn. We're not in the same place we were in before, you goober. It's a different ruin that is the same ruin style. Like a module. I guess I could take this firewood. Except the problem with these are that we always get so much just random junk. I'm not going to have space. There's like chalk stone in there. Malachite. Well, we found a teeny bit more copper. Though I need to come up with some space. I don't need this. Don't need that. What did I... Okay, drop. Ugh. Do I really care about the coal? What am I picking up? There's fire clay in there. And then chunks of malachite. Where is bro? Where is he? I heard him like he was right here. And he is not right here. Trying to organize this garbage is the worst part. I do not care about the vintage beef, but I'll keep it for now for posterity. I don't care about the aged firewood. Who cares? Chunks of malachite have got to be better because that's copper. That's what we need right there. Okay, so that's good. I think that's everything in that corner. I don't think there's anything like over there. What is growling on the other side of this wall? Okay, then the only other place to check is this one. Another lantern, let's go. All right, we have to make a trade. Jonas part. I don't care about 3 coal. Do I care about 1 gear? How about 15 pack dirt? And in the back is empty. Okay, I am gonna leave now. It's honestly really difficult to tell what you can and can't loot at any given time. I don't feel like running around and collecting my torches. I'll take this one. And this one. And this one, and then we gotta go. And if bro is just up here waiting for me, then... then we do what we gotta do. Maybe he's under here. I didn't even see this. Instability's like 50%. Okay, let's try cracking a little hole right there. Realistically, we shouldn't be going deeper than this. I'm already losing temporal stability, so I'm just going to be on my way. Let me hit him with the whole ceiling is quartz. Let me hit him with a little sample. Okay, we got 1. Go 2. Okay. And we go 3. Very poor hematite, very poor cinnabar. Nothing else. All right, so let's just get on out. And then gather up torches as we go. Gather up the torches. Well, I could go down there, but it doesn't seem like there's anything down here except more ruins, to be honest. And a ton of quartz. Where did I start that way? Did we? Is this a dead end? I need my torches, man. Well, it seems like when we finally do get tier 3, then finding quartz for all that is not going to be... Oh, yeah, there was that, like, upper area, too. There's native silver in quartz up here. But I can't get quartz yet. I'm going! Get me out of here! They're coming for me, dude. Hey. Hey. It's already nighttime again. How does this keep happening? What are you doing on the surface? Oh. I see. Spawning in. We got high rift activity is why. They are spawning in, dude. Technically got some more copper. Technically got some. It isn't a lot, but we did get some. Now if I can just get home before the sun goes all the way down, that'd be great. The new lantern is so clutch, though. Because we can just use that instead of candles. Temperature's 5C. Getting warmer. It is getting a little warmer. But yeah, there are some decent Steam versions of different popular board games, but at that point you're just kind of playing a video game to me. So if I want to play a board game, I want to play a board game. Tabletop Sim's the closest that you get to that sensation. There's some people that really like board games and they'll hone in on a specific one and they'll play it on like Board Game Arena like 3-4 dozen times and just go rapid fire. Speed run. I actually did see a post that was like, I had this game, I really liked it, and I played it 3 dozen times on Board Game Arena, and now I can't stand playing it in person. Which makes sense. You're so used to like rapid, fast turns, gotta go fast, that you can't even have patience to play with real people who aren't just slamming turns as fast as possible. A new copper lantern, what a find. Yeah, I saw Tabletop Sim is actually doing a 2.0. They're rebuilding. I don't know what all that's going to entail, but it sounds cool. All right, ad's gonna start in like 5 seconds. I'm gonna take a BRB. Trying to get some candles up here so I can take this down. Four candles seems like a pretty good amount. Throw that lantern up there. Now we got a real light source in that room. But yeah, I just like holding the actual pieces, moving stuff around a board. The kinetic nature of it is cool. Some coal for the pile. I guess aged firewood might burn, just like any other thing. But it won't stack. Okay. And then we got some new clay. It's outside. It's outside. All right, I'll be right back. He's in my house. The hard-earned progression of this house is so satisfying. It is, but it's slow to get to Anvil Land, but I'm trying. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. All right, what up? We are back. And top shelf for these, maybe not the best idea. Hard to reach. So picky. There we go. And the fire clay. I forgot we found another temporal gear. That's pretty crazy, right? We're not too far from being able to make a compass. Also, we found a second one of these. Don't know what they do. And we found 8 more copper nuggets and then some malachite chunks. So let me put those in and see what we can do with that. Plus we found some gears. We have 16 gears. We should go try to find a trader. That's definitely enough to buy something with. Okay. The copper grind continues. This is actually malachite nuggets. 20 pieces smelt into 1 copper ingot. So we only have 12. But it's something. So can you mix malachite into a copper mix or not? Like if I combine malachite and native copper into the same one, it'll just work. So I have like 98. So we're over halfway to an anvil. If we find like 1 or 2 surface deposits of copper, we'll be gaming. Also got this scroll. 30 more torches. My lantern. The arm stretch freaks me out every time. Me too. They just both come out from like screen left, screen right. I think something's sneaking up behind me to grab me. Chat, I haven't seen you guys in like the last 4 days while I've been sick. I got a cough drop throat lozenge right now, actually. What have you been doing over the last 4 days? What have you guys been playing? What's hot right now? As I light, I'm not staring at a torch, I'm lighting torches at the moment. So, just so we're clear. Gotta hold right click on them. There we go. My Summer Card, Terra Invicta, RuneScape, Jedi Fallen Order. That's a fun one. Spinning for 4 straight days. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Influenced into playing Vintage Story, this, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Medieval Dynasty, Skyrim, Rogue Trader. Songs of Six, Terra Invicta, Star Rupture, Dave the Diver, Tarkov, Vintage Story, Dune Uprising board game? You're just trying to get me to talk about board games again. The Bazaar? I enjoyed the Bazaar. That was a fun one. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. First time Star Sector. Oh, that's a fun one. The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. I'm not familiar with that one, I don't think. We are eating through so much food. But I guess that's not a bad problem to have. That is why we make it, after all. To be eaten. Okay, let's go sleep. And then go look for some more surface copper. We need to find like just one big score. Another bizarre gamer. Arc Nova. Terminus, are you playing like the video game version of it or the board game version of it? I woke up too late, but it's only 6:27. There are spoopy things outside. I guess let's go check on the rye first. Kind of looks like the ice is melting. The video game version. I actually just ordered the physical copy of Arc Nova. I'm trying to increase my... yeah, that's right. I started buying board games again, so it's truly over now. I have bought a board game. Trying to increase my collection of good two-player games. I feel like I have like at least half a dozen two-player board games, but they're all easy. I don't know. Easy is not the right word. Just I never got like any of the in-depth, juicy, meaty two-player board games. I only have like one or two. But now I feel like it's time to start learning how to play them, you know? The big meaty board games are like an all-day event, man. You really got to carve out some time for some of them. All right, what direction are we going? Maybe that way. Oh, I need to bring extra food too, so we can stay out longer. Some are stupidly long. Yeah, some of them are stupidly long. Arc Nova's a big game from what I've seen, but it seemed like it looked cool. Let's take this big dog, 4 servings with us. Got a bunch of torches, got a bunch of dirt, got some tools. Solid. Are you ever going to play a game of the campaign for North Africa? I don't even know what that is. So I guess no. Twilight Imperium, once you're done setting it up, it's time to pack it back up. I've never played any of the like truly long games because I've never had a group that would be able to be subjected to doing that. Without never wanting to talk to me again. Should I just go down there? Why not, right? I'm trying to stay away to avoid... that. Making sure that doesn't sneak up behind me and push me down, you know? Alright, muted for cough. Plug this. Oh boy. Do you guys hear a rift down here? Oh my. I'd love to play more board games, but everyone I know tolerates them at best. Yeah, it's tough. I've definitely been there for long periods of time. Because I've enjoyed board games since like 2008, 2009, somewhere in there. Off and on throughout that time. But the main thing is just knowing your audience. Like, I see Illard saying that they brought out Mage Night for their monthly game night. If you have a monthly game night, then you should never bring out Mage Night. If you play Mage Night, that's for people that have a twice weekly board game night. You gotta know your audience of who's gonna be playing. You gotta make a good impression. I didn't mean to do that. But the nice thing is that there are a lot of good solo board games now. That didn't always used to be the case. And you might say, what's the point of playing a solo board game? And they'd be like, well, what's the point of playing a solo video game? You know, just do it because it's fun. Yeah, we don't trust their dirt. I don't know if I should be going down here, dude. And I don't want to mine this in case it creates like an instability feedback loop. But also I'm running out of dirt. And the pit is still going. If finding quartz was our objective, we would have already accomplished it, I think. Should have gone the other way. Well. Trying to conserve dirt here. All the dirt that we collapsed earlier sort of inadvertently caused a stair step to be made, which is nice. A tiny carcass is right there. He's laughing. No, it is kind of funny though. I don't know if I should be going that deep. Look at the cog, bro. But this is the easiest way. Instead of having to mine, we just look for, you know, any ore that might happen to be around here. See, I don't know if I want to go down there because I'm already kind of... I see a gear and that's pretty much it. So it's time to just prospect and then get out, I guess. I don't feel like going all the way down. We're going to be in trouble. Let's go 1, 2. See if we get any hits. Very poor, nothing. Nothing in the whole area. I think I need to stop getting sidetracked with these little cave tunnels, man. They did have some good drops in a few of them, and we did get some lanterns out of the deal. So it's not all bad. Don't jump like that. If you press F, you can change prospecting mode if you have that enabled. I do not have that enabled, and I also have back seating in the chat disabled, but not sure if that option actually stuck or if I need to check my save file. Maybe. I'm gonna get some more dirt. But I'd like to think that if somebody came into the stream and saw that we were on part 9 of something, then maybe give the streamer the benefit of the doubt. For once. Vintage Story is not on Steam, that is correct. You can get off their own website or like Humble Bundle or something like that. Why are you over here, man? God, it's gonna be so sad when this copper shovel breaks. And then I have to make my own. Okay, well, we've wasted a bunch of time once again. I'm gonna mark this. Get out of here! Oh, you started it, but you don't want to finish it? I don't even know where the pit is that I was just around. Okay, there's my mountain. So I'm gonna go further this way. This game, Voices of the Void, Star Sector, just games that are avoiding Steam. Yeah, they're games that have just kind of been minding their own business, doing their own thing for a long time. Launching on Steam does come with certain expectations, I guess. Or maybe the expectations of how a certain audience might respond. Plus, you've got to deal with Steam reviews and all that. And you got to give them a huge chunk of money. I'm still a defender of the Epic Game Store. An actually hot take. They definitely could have done things a bit different. But they had the right idea. The problem is generosity that's motivated by greed will never work in the long run. Like, put a different way, if Epic Game Store was the #1 video game purchasing platform, they would never be offering the things that they were offering. They're only doing it from a position of weakness. Much like I grew up during the console wars. Okay, I remember when Microsoft was winning the console wars. And guess who the good guy was? Sony and PlayStation. Giving stuff away for free all the time. Having the cheapest online services. Having a ton of perks and benefits for having a PlayStation because they were losing. But then they started winning. And when you start winning, you stop doing so much for free when you could be making money off of it. I remember switching to PS3 for the free shit and online. Yep, PS3 era Sony is like a completely different company. But Epic's the same way. They're only doing things that seem nice, free games and better revenue split and all that because they don't have the #1 platform. Yeah, Sony used to have free online. Yeah, a lot of the games just want to have a more done or complete game before they do their Steam launch. Which is smart, because you only get one first impression, really, when you launch on Steam. So I think that's pretty smart. Wow, we got Giga spawns over here. I don't really know how far away I want to go. Giga Clay, holiday. If we ever need more clay, I know where to find it. But anyway, Steam is the good guy by default. And that's pretty much the only reason. Steam's biggest, like, praise Gaben is just that they haven't raised prices. That's pretty much it. Like, you should be grateful that we haven't increased our split. You're lucky that we haven't changed the percentage. Is that a bear? Kind of looks like a bear right there, or a wolf or something. But as a platform, I don't know, man. I think Steam kind of sucks nowadays, to be honest. It's just all we got. As an app, as a piece of software, I take no joy in using Steam. It's become more bloated with each passing year. It's getting harder to find games. It's harder to find new games. It's harder to find early access games. Everything is just a mess. It's getting more difficult to navigate every year. It's getting, like, the sheer volume of bloat games is increasing year over year. They're definitely not getting better. Except for maybe, like, very tiny margins of, like, being able to, like, hide IP during multiplayer games and stuff like that. That's pretty much it. I gotta decide whether I want to run all the way home or just build a little shack. And I don't have enough grass to make a bed, so I'll be stuck there. As a Steam fanboy, I would say it's more that their customer service is peak 2-hour trial in any game and get full refunds is something that EA and Sony would never do on their own platform. I have some news for you. You don't know this, apparently, but Steam only did the refund because EA did it first. Origin allowed refunding games before Steam did. And the only reason that Steam ever started to allow 2-hour refunds on games is to keep up with EA Origin, believe it or not. So you're wrong. Australia sued the shit out of Steam too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But EA actually pioneered refunding games. I know that that's a difficult pill to swallow. But yeah, you've got Australia and EA to thank for game refunds. But also, Steam customer service sucks dick for one reason. You have to go through an AI respond bot first. So I've tried to refund some DLCs, and they're like, sorry, you can't refund. You have more than 2 hours on this game. And I can't figure out how to speak to a human, because I'm like, well, I didn't, because this is a DLC. So my hours are for the base game, not the DLC, and I can't figure out how to talk to a human. It's all automated. So the last 2 times I tried to refund something, I could not get a refund. Because Steam was like, here it says you have more than 2 hours. Which, by the way, is a stupid metric, because sometimes you can't figure out that a game is literally broken to the point of doesn't work until more than 2 hours. And if a game is broken, doesn't work, then you should get a refund. Unfortunately, that's every service now. Yeah, but the whole point I'm making is that Steam is not special. So yeah, it's like every service. That's how I feel. Maybe I just go down here and we explore instead of run all the way home. But I'm gonna need to like kind of... There might not be anything to explore if it's going back up. Problem is, I need to go home actually just because... There could be loots, but my cog is going down, so I can't stay here all night. So I need to go home. Can't stay here if the cog goes to 0. This area is cursed. Ah! I'm gonna die! Which way do I go, dude? Let me out! Bastard! How dare you? Alright, I'm using the poultice. The trader's right here. I need to go talk to this trader. Once we have cogs. Take a right from the bees that I have marked. And then that'll find the trader again. Go see what he's got. Ooh. Chill, bros. All right, we home. An unsuccessful day. Time to cook, I guess, because we got no freaking food. How do we eat it so fast? I don't even know. All right, what were we talking about? Steam. Steam. I still got this vintage beef that I keep forgetting I own. We got a bunch of just random quartz that I've been picking up from jars and vases, I guess. But yeah, the what's crazy about, see, here's the thing with Steam, right? I understand it's like everybody loves gaming and yay Steam, but am I wrong for just expecting improvements year over year when your company that's existed for decades now, according to a Forbes Australia report from December 2024, when your company has an annual revenue of $5 billion with a 40% profit margin, when you are making like over $2 billion in profit per year, is it wrong to expect improvements to your basic software service on the as an end user instead of feeling like it's getting worse every year? Where is over $2 billion going? It's just going into Gabe's yacht collection, man. Like, I don't know. They've got new hardware coming out. Valve's hardware is like 0.5% of their total line items. Those are just like passion projects. They don't even register on their reports. The only thing that matters are shareholders and stakeholders. It's a private business, though. So it's just $2 billion in profit for a company that has, and that's profit, right? If we were talking about company expenses, that's not what profit is. That'd just be part of their revenue. I think you're confusing investor satisfaction with customer satisfaction. Why would they change anything if they're making $2 billion? I didn't say I thought that they would. I said I expect them to, as in like, I am putting a verbal and mental burden on them to improve instead of just thanking them for the crumbs that fall from the table like basically every other gamer does. And the only way that you can affect change is by talking about what your expectations are and making other people contemplate why they feel the way that they do about a given company. Starts from the ground up. Nothing changes if everybody just doesn't talk about it. Like, you, expectations versus anticipation is different. I might expect chat to write funny, intelligent comments in the chat, but I anticipate them being dumb. You know, it's different. I think maybe it's just a native English speaking thing. I think people hear the word expect and think that it means what you think is going to happen, which is not what it means. It can mean that, but that's not what it means in this context. Because I'm getting duplicate comments in the chat. For a company that basically has no competition, why change anything if it works and customer do not have anywhere else to go? That's not, you're not listening. I don't think that they will change anything, but I want them to. I set my expectations above the floor. So yeah, some of you guys are having a hard time grasping what I'm saying. For some reason, I don't think I said anything that confusing though. it happens all over the internet. Seems like a comprehension issue. No, it's more just like, maybe it's comprehension, but I think it's more like the majority of people say, I don't think anything will change, so why bother? I'll just take what I get and be happy with that. But I think it goes a step beyond that to telling other people, why are you even talking about that? You know nothing's going to change, so why even waste breath on it? Which I think is just not really a point. Like, people in my shoes in Australia who decided, hey, you know what? This shit should be better, and we're gonna legally make it so, are the part of the reason why you can refund games now. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, it starts with people who want something to be better, and then taking the steps collectively to make it so. But you gotta start somewhere. Because I think if you had had that same conversation back then before you could refund a game on Steam, be like, well, what's the point? They're just a company. They're gonna keep doing whatever's profitable for them. And then like, okay, well, we just won't talk about that anymore. You know, then you wouldn't be able to refund games now. Valve being private should provide more leeway from just profit mongering. Yeah, you would think so. Because if you ask me, does Gaben care about video games? I'd say sure. Yeah, I don't think he's like a soulless husk of a person. However, debating on how hot a take I want to throw out there, I guess. I don't think he's a heartless, soulless husk of a person. But also, I don't think that there's any such thing as a morally good billionaire. And Gaben's net worth is like $11 billion. So, you know, that's all I'm saying. How much do you need at the end of the day? How much do you need? Do you have enough yet? That's all I'm saying. When is enough enough? When, how many billion before you're happy? You can email him and he'll probably reply. Dear Gaben, what's going to happen to your assets worth $11 billion after you die, like every human who's ever lived before you has died? Just wondering. A longtime consumer. Etau. I need to cook. Doesn't he invest a lot of his money into passion projects? If you're a billionaire, the only thing you do invest your money in is passion projects because you have the absolute freedom to only do things you're passionate about. And you don't have to do anything else, ever. Oh yeah, we got this red meat. I need to cook this. Two slots of veg, 2 slots of meat. This is going to be very hearty. I need another vegetable, though. Such as some carrot. Okay. And then... oh, it's already ready to go. Oh, I see. It's a different type of wood. And I can't combine the stacks. I struggle with net worth versus liquid assets, though. Not saying your stance is wrong, but turning the asset to liquid means losing ownership in the asset. Okay, but let me put a different... let me paint a picture for you. This is a... you saying that is not novel. A lot of people buy into this myth that, well, this very rich person's not really rich because they don't really have that much liquid. They have assets. But yes, that's by design. They do that on purpose. Because if you hold assets, then those can either accrue wealth for you, such as stocks in the stock market. They're a way for you to not have liquid so that you don't... first of all, A, your money is making more money for you, and B, so that you don't have to pay taxes on it. If you have an asset that is locked away for many years, as long as you don't take it out, you don't have to worry about it anymore. So it's rich people don't put, like, there is not a rich person in the world who's like, you know what, man, I really wish I had a bunch of free money to do whatever I want with, but I had to put it in 100,000 acres of real estate and 8 mansions. I can't spend 8 mansions. People think I'm wealthy, though. You know what I mean? I have 3 garages of cars. I wish I could have spent all these cars, but I'm just not as rich as everyone thinks I am. Or whatever it is. Companies, corporations, whatever, you know? Man, everybody thinks I'm so wealthy, but as the sole proprietor of a company that makes 40% of their entire revenue as profit year over year, I just don't have as much money as I wish I did. But yeah, it's basically what I'm trying to say is just a ploy to make people not seem as wealthy as they are, to look more relatable to you. Actually, wait a sec. There we go. Mr. Billionaire is just like me, for real, for real. One single red meat, that's all I got. Sandanima is on at least a 5-minute delay from this conversation. Having expectation is something everyone can have, but it is also important to not forget what you have expectation from. Okay, so I can already tell, not a native English speaker from this. Something you paid for or something you use for free. Steam falls under the second, in my opinion. I think that that's false. Steam is not something you use for free. In fact, the origin of Steam is a mandatory service that you had to install after paying for a game. Back when Steam first launched, it was an essential component to be able to play Valve games with the orange box, etc. So it was not just a free, fun little thing you get to use, but rather a component of a paid-for purchase. Similarly, every time you buy a game on Steam, you are paying Valve 30% of every purchase. So you are literally paying them for the benefit of being able to buy a game on Steam. Just because they show you a different number and don't show you the percent doesn't mean you're not paying them. Any more than anyone who subscribes on Twitch is paying Amazon a large percentage of whatever money you're paying for. So if you have a Prime sub, that's not free. You're paying Amazon for the right to have the Prime sub. If you buy a subscription for $5, $6, you're paying a percentage of that to Amazon every time. It's just not showing you. That'd be like saying I don't pay taxes, but the tax is just baked into the amount that you're paying, or I don't pay tariffs, but the tariff's just baked into the number that you see. You're paying them every time you use their service. If Steam is free, then grocery stores are free too. Yeah, apparently. We got a lot of either first-time chatters or non-subs. Unrealized assets are not just a ploy to avoid taxes. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Sure. Okay, anyway. Chat, today I learned no one's ever used the stock market to avoid paying more in taxes. Ever. That's crazy. Anyone else want to throw their body in front of the billionaire bullet? That has to be a literal troll account. I mean, aren't we all at the end of the day? Aren't we all? Someone in chat said that now I'm starting to see how they keep getting away with it. Chat, you don't understand. Offshore bank accounts, okay, are in no way, shape, or form meant to avoid paying taxes. Just because you put your money into a bank account that's not here and is over there, that is not money that you have access to anymore because you put it in an offshore bank account. So I can't use that. So it's not liquid anymore. And I just happen to avoid paying taxes on it at the same time. Okay? So just relax. No more meat. I gotta keep cooking though. I'm done talking to that person. I haven't been talking to you in 5 minutes. Attention-seeking first-time chatters. You hate to see it. This game is making me want to try turnips. Are they any good? Not really, in my opinion. But if I had to eat them in this situation, I'd make it work. I had some really good salted turnips once. I don't think I've ever had good turnips. Okay. Should I keep cooking? I guess. May as well throw it back in. Anyway, chat, listen. I am not an economist, and I am also not a school teacher. So, some of you will have to consult other sources to find out the magic secrets that exist right under your nose of how people are able to leverage their assets, such as stocks, to acquire other assets and other means of gaining money, such as loans, against their existing untaxable assets in order to create new ones. All right? That is how the stock market enables people to avoid having to pay taxes, because they can leverage their assets against new assets, basically, without actually having to realize the gains in order to make those transactions. Why can't I do that? Because you have to have enough money. Basically, you have to have enough in the game to be part of the rich get richer portion. Damn, he actually went into equity secured loans. But yeah, it's basically just financial magic, yeah. If you have enough money invested already, then you're therefore trustworthy enough to get more without actually having to take anything out to do that. That's the easiest description. And that's the cheat code. And then when you figure out how to do that, and then you figure out you can do it for pretty much anything, then you just got to keep leveraging your own assets to keep stockpiling up. If you guys want a real hot take, in things that will never ever happen category, this is the top of the list. Disband the entire stock market. Refund everybody their current value and just be done with it. Just cancel the whole thing. I don't give a shit about your 401ks or how much you've got accrued in there for just the whole thing. Okay, Bane. The premise behind the stock market, I think, is one of those things that just makes sense on paper for hopefuls, which is, well, it gives shareholders a voice. You have a $5 share, so you have a voice in this company. You get to vote once a year on some dumb bullshit. It just like doesn't matter, and that's not the way it actually works. It's just a nice little story we tell ourselves. I have a voice because I have 10 stocks in Microsoft. Giving shareholders a voice was a terrible decision. I don't need to take turnips. Ads starting right now. Turn your volume down. Beware. I snoozed it as long as I can, and then we're gonna go find some dang copper. Eventually. Look at that beautiful house. But I come to Twitch for financial advice. You want some financial advice? Here's some financial advice. Primers? Primers dropping Prime subs? This is financial advice. If you have a Prime sub, you should drop that Prime sub every 30 days to someone on Twitch. What's wrong with the water? It's partially frozen over. It's cold. It's quite cold. I have openly hoped for a huge solar flare. Okay, see, you lost me there. I do not wish for a solar flare. Knocking on wood to avoid the solar flare, okay? I don't want to lose my refrigerator and the ability to store food. Okay? I want to be able to live in Las Vegas with an air conditioner. I want to be able to live day to day without salting my food and pickling things in jars. Play vintage story IRL. God. The crazy thing is, you've watched enough primitive tech, you'll be fine. Dude, I can't, like, what would, if solar flare hits, cars are dead, every car is dead. Every method of transport. How many planes are in the sky at any one moment, okay? Probably 5% of those manage to glide down and do like a successful landing. The other 95% instantly dead. However many planes, I don't know how many planes are in the sky simultaneously. Then you got like, I would assume that there are, like, I don't know, but I would assume that there are a number of dams throughout the world that rely on the computer systems and nuclear reactors, of course, instantly going offline. I don't know what happens if a solar flare hits a nuclear facility. I don't know. Do things escalate or do things calm down? I'm not sure. Anyway, welcome back from the ad. I started musing. We started going down a very different road. Mentally, I got a little sidetracked. There's probably a book series already. Here's a question. If a major sort of solar incident took place, does it affect the whole world or only the part of the world that's facing the sun at that moment? I know that might be a dumb question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway, because that would be crazy. There's probably a book series about it, but what if it only affected like the half of the world that's facing the sun? And then the other half is still like technologically online. And then what does that post world look like? And for the sake of the book, it has to be the entire like North American continent, just for the book's sake. Kind of depends on how long it lasts and what strength it is, right? Anyway, where am I going, man? I need to go somewhere. I don't know where to go. I think going across the river's good. I brought food. I got torches. I don't wanna sift sand all day. But if I got to, I will. Okay, we just went down there. That was a dead end. Yeah, I think solar flare's taking it a little too far. I'll stick with, I hope that a virus deletes the source code and all backups of all social media platforms. That's I think that's the limit to my chaotic destruction. Did we already look through this? And just take them all down, man. Take them all offline. Facebook, Twitter, LiveJournal. That one's hot right now. MIRC, Yahoo Messenger. Ask Jeeves chatbot. Take them all down. I know that means X-Fire's gotta go too. It'll make me sad, but I do what I gotta do. I don't know what I'm looking for at this point. I guess we're just hoping we get lucky. This is not the best place to get lucky and find some copper bits on the ground, though. Oh, I see quartz bits everywhere. Ow. Or just finding a cave that or a mountain that happens to actually have good stuff around it. Where's the rest of the ruin? I don't know, I'm just gonna cross. We're gonna go a little deeper. Go a little further. And if we get lost, we head back to that mountain, and from there I can find our home. You know what's funny? Or not, it's not funny. But speaking of like mass disaster events like a solar flare, is that we actually have the ability to counteract such a thing by prepping replacement transformers and stuff like that that are more shielded, and we just choose not to for the most part. Humanity is a strange and fickle creature. We only do shit that's actually in our best interest after a major disaster strikes. Very, very reactionary. We're like a knee-jerk species. We don't do anything preventatively. We have to be able to look at something and be like, wow, I hope that never happens again. I will now take measures to ensure it never happens again. But disaster has to strike first. That is a funky mountain right there. That's a big chunk. I did not bring my gears, which was kind of stupid. Planter, tapestry, flower pot. This guy just has tapestries anyway. Buys fire clay. Buys a rough peridot. I think we have one of those, actually. So this is the dude to sell it to. Okay, we need to keep that mountain in our vision range. And then magically stumble upon some copper. It's easy. To be fair, it is easier to do on these like flatland areas. I'm just making sure I can see at least one of the mountains. Maybe I should be doing more of like a S-curve around here. Oh my goodness. Did we explore this mountain range back when we were looking for a home? It looks vaguely familiar somehow. Taking a very just erratic, spontaneous route. All right, I can still see Lonely Tree Mountain over there. Of course, there's quartz. I kind of want to just go up to it and like pick it with the prospect pick at least, just to kind of see what its composition is. So why not? It does look vaguely familiar. Okay, we are a bit far. It's that right there. We are a bit far now. Noonan game. I must go strike the earth. The sandy earth. Now this is the further. This is actually the furthest away from home that we've been to date. This is by far the furthest. We've never even like we can't even see our home mountain. It's a silhouette that you can only see because of a mod that shows silhouettes. All right, let's see. What do we got? One sample. Two samples. Sample number 3. Very poor hematite, minuscule amounts of bismuthenite. It's basically nothing. Also, what's up? Lord Waldemart says, I love this financial advice streamer. That's me. Thanks for subbing. Tanks of Frank as well for a 1.5 years. What's up, Tank? And Kual, thank you for the prime. What's up, Kual? Yeah, dude, we were here. We definitely scrambled by here. Long ago. Like day 1. The reason that I know, at least it feels, this ravine feels familiar. And I feel like I saw it cut all the way up to this, but I could be wrong. It just feels familiar. I don't know. We did see some big mountains. Okay, so if I go back and just go straight that way, then we'll get there. Maybe we go check this little cave. It's probably 100 blocks away from where I just... Shoo! Ooh, oh. Yellow. That upper deck is a bad spawn area. Ooh, something in here. Bismuth! Ha! We found something. Where are they at? Are they oh, they're across. All right, is this gonna collapse? It feels like it shouldn't collapse. There's gotta be more than one bismuth, right? Yep. but is that it? Two? I got 3 rich chunks of bismuthinite. At least they're rich chunks, but... Oh, that's the only way to go is up there, okay. It's not quite as many paths as it first appears then, yeah? Three? I can't even see, bros. Get out of here, man. I'm busy. I'm trying to get to the point where I can see them. Okay, here we go. There's another one up there that's gonna drop down on me. Am I going like up into the mountain? I gotta set some more torches down so we don't get spawns back here. One little arrow. 2 little arrows. Nothing. It's going up. Okay, to a dead end. Oh! Not quite a dead end, I guess. Just a potential waste of blocks. Hold on. Well. Okay, that's not a great place to start this. If I like mine one of these blocks, it's probably over, you know? Am I going up into the mountain? Okay, that was not the best. Well, it keeps going. I can't. I only got 24 more blocks. Should I just like... Bro. Throw torch up. I don't even know how to do that. I only got 16 more blocks. Oh! It's just a dude with a stone. It's just a bro. He's just having a bit of fun. How do you think I could break this without collapsing the entire, Okay. Okay, he's dead. I wanted to make sure he wasn't gonna follow me. Bro, your skinny chicken legs are too small of a hitbox. All right, we have found the top. I don't think it was worth it, but now I'm stuck here. We did climb up the mountain. It is the best chance at like... Did we do like a little test in here? I'm doing the safest blocks I can find. I'm just curious. Not load-bearing boulders. High bismuth. 1.52%. I mean, sorry, 1.52 per milli. This is the first time we've even seen high anything. So that first bismuth we found, was it hiding a deeper vein? What do I do now? It's like I can't go outside because it's nighttime. And the cave is ended. I can't just pick a direction and dig. It's like 1.5 blocks per 1,000 or something stupid. Right? So it's not like I can just dig through the world. I guess I could compare the percentage above and below. And see where it's stronger. Okay, so like, for example, down here, this is toward the mouth of the cave. So if I do another sample like this, and do like 1, 2, and 3. Well, that one, the instability is a little higher, but it's fine. Then we get very high bismuth, 1.76, so it's actually more plentiful down here at the lower level, which makes sense because we just found some, right? And it was in here. But the bad guys are coming in. Why are you guys so annoying, man? You gotta make me break my spear. I hear another one? Ah! The hell? Who's shooting? Oh, I see him. Right when I peek? All right, I'm gonna have to heal. Shut up. It's all, I swear to God, anytime there's a high pressure situation, it's always shipbreaker. Something about hard space, it just only hits when I'm like trying to focus on combat. I can't explain why. I'm dying of hunger now. Meat stew? This thing is filling. Never mind, I already ate most of it. Okay, I kind of just walled myself in here. Well. The stuff was in here. This is 60% and 100% instability. So I am a little worried about my floor breaking and somehow giving way while I look for this. Like, there's got to be more back here, right? Because we literally just got, like, a very high bismuthinite. There's got to be, like, a couple more blocks, probably? I suppose they could just be anywhere. And not actually here. Maybe that was the only two. Well, now what? I'm stuck down here, man. I don't want to be here. It's not even midnight. I can't leave because we got medium rift activity. I was hoping that the cave system was going to be a little bit better so we could just explore the cave through the night. But we kind of found all there is to find, unfortunately, unless there's another node sticking out, because I'm not going to be wasting my only copper pick on a hope and a dream. Punished for not taking a stack of grass to make a bed, I guess. I wish I could at least collect the quartz, but you need tier 3. Pick up some arrows. Well, I mean, it was a cool dig site, but the fact that it kind of spirals up into the mountain is pretty cool, but otherwise, not a lot going on. I'm just losing cog sanity. Well, it's not spinning that fast. Down, 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 down. Can turn that back on. Okay. There we go. Man, finding like natural... Maybe I do just need to go back to sifting. I think what's been most surprising to me is just not one of the mountains that we've sort of prospected really has any copper. We've checked probably a dozen different hills and mountains, and I was kind of just expecting it to be like we found more iron. I kind of expected it because it's the lowest tier to be a little bit more common besides just the ground deposits and sand sifting. We found a lot of copper just in the little like loot rooms inside vases and stuff. We're looking for copper, but I'm kind of just looking for anything because we haven't done much exploration until today in the last stream, so we've been primarily focused on building up our homes, so we haven't really gotten to go poke around anywhere. So good to get out of the house and go see what the real world is like, you know? And we found a pretty substantial amount of everything else. We found saltpeter, we found iron, we found bismuth. We found tin, we found zinc. So we found a number of other things, so it's not like it's been a waste of time. At least I think. Did we find 10, chat, or did I just make that up? Maybe we didn't find 10, I don't know. We found zinc. I'm getting confused now. But I can't go outside and I got nothing to do in here. So you guys are, okay, here's what's gonna happen. Everybody is gonna tell me a story one word at a time. Everyone in chat is just gonna write one word and it's gonna create a beautiful story that we're going to read out loud. Once the A without E. So, two once. Jeff, doubt. Beautiful so far. Zinc scrotum, ancient died, gigabomb. Then moonfart. The vitamins, pumpkin. Left alien. I'm mother. Wonderful. Then you bite. Wafer. Before, however, running. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Shamefully colon cancer. Why? Why did colon cancer get put together? Great, that was a great story. Thanks for sharing that. At least I brought some extra food so we won't starve. Got 4 extra meals. Dude, it's not even midnight. I really underestimated this cave. It seemed so promising. And yet, here I am. So bismuth is 25 units of bismuth per. Which is like 5 pieces maybe, so it's like 15 bismuth. Give or take. I suppose I could make another spear. The question is, are we gonna make it till morning, or am I gonna have to bail in order to prevent temporal stability from going down? Oh, I already have an extra spear. Well, now I have 3 extra spears. Yeah, I think we'll make it. It's almost 1 a.m. Just need like a maybe 4:30 to 5, maybe 5 a.m. depart time. I need to bring grass with me so I can sleep for these longer trips where I'm out for too long. I'm waiting until the sun comes up, and then when it does, I'm gonna pick up all these torches behind me from the top. So I don't waste them. I don't want to take them up now because enemies will start spawning, so. I didn't realize the quest for a copper anvil was going to be such a time sink, but it'll be worth it when it's done. But yeah, maybe we just need to do some party sifting. If I for sure had a map and I could see everywhere I was going, I'd be able to run a lot further out and just look for surface copper, because there's a bunch out there. It's not that rare. It's just that I'm kind of stuck having to not get lost. So I have to be way more cautious and slow and can't just sprint in random directions and then pop open M. So it is a lot riskier. Vintage beef. Aged to perfection. I don't know if that's how beef works. How long, what is the shelf life on actual beef jerky? Beef jerky. Thousands of years, billions of years. Okay. Chat, in the apocalypse, you guys are all going to be going to the grocery store and getting like nuts and beef jerky. I'm going to the liquor store and I'm going to load up on so many beers and so much liquor and alcohol and take all that, because it's going to keep, well, the beers won't keep forever, but the liquor will keep forever. Okay. I'm going to get a whole car full of booze. That's where I'm going first while you guys are fighting over the grocery store. Head on down to the Winchester, have a pint, and let it all blow over. I think you'll still have a lot of competition. Okay, in that case, I've decided I am gonna go to the local board game store and open up all the Pokemon booster packs. then they can't stop me. And I won't stop until I get at least one full art EX. They were already sold out of everything? The scalpers already got there? You might have more competition doing that than the liquor store. Let me out, man. It's not even 3 a.m. Maybe Pokemon cards will be the currency. That's a good point. Something's got to be our little trade currency. Hey, chat, have you ever considered working for a Popeyes just long enough to see how they make the chicken sandwiches so that you can duplicate them at home without having to go buy them? Just long enough to learn the recipe? I already have this forbidden knowledge. I just had Popeyes recently. I don't know why I'm thinking about it now. And as much as I want to hate them, it was a damn good chicken sandwich. Dare I say a 10 out of 10. Review Bra would have been proud. The sandwich always comes out clean. The rest of it, not so much sometimes. 9 out of 10 times Popeyes forgets at least one item on the order. Or just changes it to whatever they feel like. But the chicken sandwich comes out clean every time. Like, I'm not joking. It was perfectly cooked, so much so that I thought about, like, should I go, like, drive back and visit and, like, personally ask to see the chef to commend them? Like, that's how good it was. And, like, tip them specifically. It was really good. Perfect outer crispy crunch. Gave me a huge chicken fillet also. Just like a massive piece of chicken. Falling off the buns. All right, it's 4 a.m. Maybe, is the sunlight out yet? I'm going to the front. I don't think I want to dig the dirt. Just gonna leave it. If I could at least pick the quartz, I could be doing something, because I would definitely use glass. Chick-fil-A versus Popeyes. I think Chick-fil-A still has a place. But I would definitely, here's the thing. I would pick Popeyes. Let's put it like this. I would, if both places were busy, I'd pick Chick-fil-A. Because Popeyes busy is an actual nightmare. Our local Popeyes is, doesn't matter which one, all of them. Sometimes you go through the drive-thru and you're stuck there for 45 minutes because a car wedges in behind you and you're stuck. That's never happened to me at a Chick-fil-A. I've never been stuck at a Chick-fil-A for over half an hour waiting in the drive-thru. It looks like it's bright enough out there to go out. But I guess food item for food item, I would say Popeyes is better. However, sometimes you want some waffle fries. And frankly, I don't know why nobody else does waffle fries. Why is Chick-fil-A like the only waffle fry gamer? I don't get it. Like, it's so easy to copy that, I feel like. You could take that out and put it anywhere. I went to a Popeyes and they ran out of chicken once. Yep, I've been there. I have been there twice, actually. I rolled up to Popeyes and they're like, all we got are fries and bone-in chicken. I'm like, okay, well, I'll have fries and bone-in chicken, I guess. And then I've been there again where they didn't have any bone-in chicken. Is that berry bushes? Why are there ripe berry bushes out this way? Aren't these supposed to be dead? I had the inverse too, where they had the chicken sandwiches, but they didn't have any other chicken. It was just chicken sandwiches. It's like, man, you only have one food item. What's the deal? You're not like Taco Bell, who serves chicken strips on the side and stuff, you know? You just are chicken, that's it. Whoa. Who is down there? That a... Ow, that scared me. Is that a bear? There's a bear down there, dude. There's a bear pit. What do you think the odds are that there's any like, you have to save him? What if I just kill him and then go down there and skin him? It's probably not gonna work. Something will go wrong for sure. Okay, I can't get too far in this direction. I don't know what I'm looking for now. I guess just hoping to stumble upon a nice surface resource. There's quartz, there's always quartz. Tons of quartz, dude, holy. All of this. I will say probably gonna in the future just do some panning. I think I got a little overconfident because last time we played I just happened to find that surface copper that was like stumbled upon so easy. I'm like, I could just do that again. Just wander around outside and just do it again. It's easy, bro. Nope, more quartz. What animal was that? A bunny and a raccoon, maybe? All right, if I get too far this way, I'm gonna get lost. Our mountain's that way. Oh, baby. Probably not worth. It's not that deep. That guy's scary though. I don't like him much. He got some fringe. Okay, well, let's just do a little, we do a little prospect right here. Keep it simple. That'll give us a decent little picture of this area. Shipbreaker came on, so you're destined to find bad guys. I guess so. Minuscule native copper. That means there's copper down there. Probably. That probably means there's copper down there. I don't really want to go down there though. I don't want to go down there. It's too many, there's too many things. The wolf, the height elevation difference of monster spawning above and below, only having 15 dirt blocks. Where's this trader come from right here? I'm hungry. You can buy linen and some clothes. You can sell also clothes and leather. All right, we don't care about that. Also, I'm pretty sure this is like my last bowl of food, and then we have berries, which I should eat anyway. Because we haven't really had any berries in our diet in like a long time, actually. More quartz! I was surprised how many surface ores I found when I was just collecting rocks for cobblestone. Yeah, I mean, it just... some areas will have it and some won't, you know? Depending on your spread. I think that's the other thing is different people who gen a world are gonna have different... That's kind of what makes the game replayable. Sometimes you'll spawn in and have an abundance of resource X, but be extremely short on resource Y. And it'll be different each time and force you to kind of go out further for different tiers, potentially. Like, I think we found more iron than I expected to. We found at least 2 separate groups of iron that we couldn't really get. Because we don't have tier 3 yet. True enough, my latest file has extremely sparse flax where I settled. Interesting. Yeah, we had a great time with finding seeds. That was no issue. Oh. Hello. What type of lantern? I think this is the bismuth lantern. We looted it. We found it. Oh. Chat. There's too much junk here, dude. Okay, what if we just prospect at the front? Where it's a little safer, question mark? I don't know where the first one was. Very poor pendlandite and very poor sphalerite. I don't know what pentlandite is. Alloy for nickel. Smelts in nickel. What tier is nickel? Or what do you use nickel for? It's like in the game? I see. I forgot what sphalerite is. Oh yeah, bronze. Bronze and brass. So it's useful, but do I really want to go all the way down here and find out? Not really. We've been getting kind of lost in the sauce with the caves a little too much. Well, an unsuccessful outing, but we get to go see what's up with the front of this mountain anyway. I'm too scared to go all the way around it. I think, yeah, it might be a good idea to go back to where I found the original surface deposit of copper and then poke around there some more. The issue is... it was like deep in the forest and I don't really think there was much going on there. I'm going for it again. There's one. There's two. And there's three. One of Penlandite again. Not really what we're looking for. Okay, there's One Tree Lonely Mountain in the distance, and that is kind of our ticket to find our way at least back home to orient ourselves. There are so many of these little caves over here, dude. I don't know if I should be checking each of them or if it's not. I guess it's not, maybe not far away enough to really be getting substantially different results. That almost looks like a building, doesn't it? There's like a rock formation directly in front of us. It's like a structure. But actually, though, made by the aliens? You might be right. Kind of just a funky little dude. Okay, we kind of already prospected this mountain, so I don't think there's going to be anything new there. Make sure the ad is snooze so it doesn't bother anybody. And then get to a spot where I recognize where the heck I am. There we go. Okay, I got one more food. And then we actually do starve to death. This is actually where I found the surface copper. Right there. I marked it. I assume that I prospected around here. But there's not really a cave, it was just here. Did I prospect? I assume I did. Are you telling me all streamers can snooze ads? Yes, but you only get 3 snoozes. And you rebuild 1 snooze per ad brick. So if I use all 3 and then ads roll, then I only have 1 snooze. So you have to replenish them. It's a consumable. So like I can strategically use them for, say, if someone raids and oops, there's gonna be an ad in like 5 minutes. I don't want people who just raided to get slammed with an ad, right? So I snooze it or something. So you lose it if you don't use it. Yeah, kinda. So you can snooze an ad once per hour indefinitely. And there is a version of ads where you can run ads manually, and then they only run whenever you click the button. So they're automatically snoozed, but the reason no one does that is because the revenue split is significantly worse that way. So by using the automatic ad manager, you get a much higher ad revenue split. So it forces the ad to run, but you get a higher percentage of the ad money. Okay, this is our valley all the way back. Didn't find anything on the last 2 trips, but I think that's just gonna be how it is, you know? We gotta explore the area around us and get familiar with it. And sometimes that's gonna mean some false starts. While we learn where everything is. Okay, replace some of these bad boys to try to deter spawns. Get some food. All right. Whoops. You go over there because you're empty. You go over there because you're empty. We're going to need some more soil. And I got flax that goes somewhere. And then the bismuthinite. That's pretty much the only thing we found. It's not a great find, but at least we didn't come home totally empty-handed. Yeah, 15 bismuthinite nuggets. Not much. But it's the first ones we found, so, you know, good, better than nothing. Streamers can choose how long ad breaks last. The default is 3 minutes. If you do less than 3 minutes, you don't stop pre-rolls. So 3 minutes is the floor. So if you do less than 3 minutes, then you're subjecting people to both pre-rolls and mid-rolls. But otherwise, yeah, you can choose. You can also go more than 3 minutes. But 3 minutes is the minimum for pre-roll removal. All right, GG Gamers, I'm going to pause there. It's been almost 8 hours and rest my voice because I think I may have made my throat and voice a little worse by streaming today. But I had fun. I have just been on a steady diet of ibuprofen during the stream and some cough drops. So I will try to be back tomorrow, though I make no promises because I know it doesn't look it, because I am doing a good job of hiding it to some degree, that I am a bit sick. So I will try to be back tomorrow to do some more, and I would really like to build this copper anvil. We did make a lot of progress on that today. We're more than halfway there, but we need a bit more. So there is going to be an ad starting soon because I didn't get you out of here fast enough, so I'm going to try and yeet you out of here. I'm going to try and remove you immediately. It is Loganolio's birthday, so go say happy birthday. Happy birthday stream message, okay? Loganolio is not allowing me to raid. I've never seen this before. Okay, we're gonna raid someone else then because something back in on Twitch is not allowing me to raid. So, happy birthday, Loganolio, anyways. Why don't we go and say what is up to Ultrasaurus Plants of My Winter Car. Go check that out instead. I'm sorry the ad just started for some of you. No birthday surprise for Loganolio. I'm going to send you over there as soon as I'm able. Thanks for hanging out, Johnny Guitar Hand. Thank you for the 19 months of sub. Appreciate it. Good night. Hope you all have a wonderful sleep or good morning, wherever you are. And I'll catch you for the next one, all right? Hope you're still having fun with some vintage. I know we just wandered around and didn't... But we did some cave spelunking, so it's different at least. All right, now get out of here. Bye. Thanks for watching again. Please leave.